trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Hear the whispers in the city's hum. Echoes of stories where we're from. A beat, a step, a voice so clear. The pulse of us, it's all right here. We got soul, we got flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braylon Lee got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and two things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced and more. This show, this brand and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be. Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth, we're free. Trust and believe it's entertainment, news done our way with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not been seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour. Yes, indeed, we are. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. Welcome in. So y'all saw the thumbnail. You know my voice is dim, and you know why you're here. Y'all, black people ain't here for Essence Festival, and it makes me sad, but also too, like, some people have been saying that Essence Festival has been going down in quality in recent years and everything between, and all that good stuff. So we're going to have a full-on discussion about it. All right, So like I said, yeah, we're gonna have a full blown discussion about it. I'm gonna give my critique, and this is gonna be a black media critique. So of course I'm gonna be black in it, but it's gonna be about media as well. So let's get to it, y'all, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we gotta go on to it. Yes, indeed. Let me take down this iconic intro. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Here we go. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome and glad to have all of you here. So let's get to it because, child, there's a lot going on. Okay, a lot going on. Ah, man. I don't know what's going on today with my laptop, but hey, all good in the neighborhood. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So here we go, y'all. Here we go. So I have both articles just in case, we run into any problems, right? So let me see here, child. It's always something. All right, so here we go, y'all. Here we go. From NOLA.com, Kevin Spera, here's what the 2026 Essence Fest got right and got wrong, and what needs to be improved. Oh my God. Oh, child. You see this? Child, okay. Oh, now she. Okay, all right there. Listen. All right. All right, let's talk about here's what the 2026 Essence Fest got right and what needs to be improved. Here we go. The sharp dress, Reverend Al Sharpton and I don't share the same fashion sense, but we do have one thing in common. We've both attended every Essence Festival Culture since its 1995 inception. The 2026 edition still felt like Essence Fest, even as different owners, operators, and managers have implemented changes over the decades. Daytime events at the Ernest N. Morale Convention Center are a huge part of the overall Essence experience. My focus is on the 3 nights of Caesar Superdome concerts. What went right at the Dome last weekend, what can be improved until Reverend Al Sharpton weighs in. Here are my thoughts. Oh my God. Overall concert attendance increased this year compared to 2025's turnout, reportedly one of the lowest in the festival's history. So concert attendance increased this year. That's a good win right there. No night was a sellout. Friday came closest. Approximately 32,000 or so of the 40,000 seats were occupied. So about half, basically almost close to it, really. Attendance dipped to around 25,000 on Saturday. It was even lower on Sunday. Most of the terrace level, which contained nearly a third of all available seats in the Dome, was empty on Saturday. But you see, there are people at Essence, okay? You definitely see the people were outside for sure. This dude was like, if you don't get this camera out my damn face. A Sunday drop-off is to be expected as many out-of-towners travel home to go to work the next day. But this past Sunday's attendance was precipitously low, and Saturday wasn't the sort of blockbuster night it should be. I don't know how many tickets Essence needs to at least break even. Sponsorships, VIP enhancements, and subsidies from the city and state cover a chunk of the cost. Give me one, because I want to pull up something, because I'm going to make a point here in a little bit. And I want to make sure that I got this point up. Give me a moment, y'all, because like I said, I think I get the energy of why people are feeling the way that they're feeling. But I also do think that some people are lost, deluded, And also, too, I think they just don't have nothing going on in their life. Just to keep it a buck with y'all, but we will get to that here soon enough, right? We will get there soon enough here. Let's see. Okay, pull this up here. Okay, hang on now. Oh, why it's not giving me? Okay, that's what I'm looking for. See, everything happens for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. As it loads up, come on. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get to we're gonna get to something here in just a little bit. Okay. Let's see here. A Sunday drop off is to be expected as many out of towners travel home to go to work the next day, but this past Sunday's attendance was precipitously low, and Saturday wasn't the sort of blockbuster night it should be. I don't know how many tickets Essence needed to break. It needed to. I don't know how many tickets Essence needs to at least break even. Sponsorships, VIP enhancements, and subsidies from the city and state cover a chunk of the cost, but organizers definitely want more than 20,000 people in the Superdome. The Aunties, the first time overall curators of Essence, actress, singer, and everything in between, Tiana Taylor and her creative collective, the Aunties came up with fresh ideas that enhanced the overall experience. Chief among them was the entertainment between main stage acts. The Aunties showcased New Orleans acts in a meaningful way, including bounce rapper High Sizzle and Flag Boy Kids, I believe. So that is Hot Sizzle right there, making his debut at Essence Fest, deploying a dozen or so Zulu tramps to cavort in the crowd was another nice touch. Attendees from Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta, Houston, Los Angeles, and New York, judging by the DJ's shout-outs, he says all sent sizable contingents to the Superdome likely had no idea what to make of the tramps in feathers and face paint. But the tramps couldn't take two steps off the dome floor without being stopped for selfies, which then became postcards for New Orleans culture. The main stage MCs and DJs did a good job as well. They understood that swag surfing was a surefire crowd pleaser. Hey, 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 hey. Cameos by the likes of Barbershop Thrive, Michael Ealy were also fun. Conversely, comedian Country Wayne, who is not from New Orleans, and his brand of humor may not have set the right tone as the lead into the Aaliyah tribute. You know, I'll say this, right? When you're trying to figure out, what to do in terms of the lead up to the main event and, in between sets, I think for the Aaliyah tribute, it should have been her mom, her sister, or a music journalist that really knows Aaliyah by, getting ready like 10 minutes before or 5 minutes before, getting ready to give the introduction of Aaliyah and who she was and what her music stands for and how we still feel connected to Aaliyah. So that's just a personal tip for me right there. So each platform requires a different energy, and before you do a tribute to somebody, there should be a comment. Just my opinion. In search of a super lounge, Tiana Taylor was intimately involved with Saturday's one-night revival of an Essence Super Lounge on the Dome's second level. It hosted performances by Raheem Devon, Lil Mo, and Tidra Moses. And child, Tidra Moses could be Tidra Moses' league because those thighs, Jesus, there was a comment I believe on Twitter or Facebook or some platform that said Thicky Huxtable. I'm like, you know what? No lies told. Listen. If you didn't know about the Super Lounge, you're now low Essence only alert subscribers. even though it was open to everyone. That should have been the Essence 365 app. Like I said, I am giving my Black Media take on this, so I'm being very open minded. Okay, the concept of a speakeasy style secret super lounge is intriguing, but if you're going through all the trouble to make it happen, why not let more people know? Changing taste, rapper Cardi B headline this year's most attended night. The undercard included another contemporary rapper, Lotto. So Cardi B making her debut there. Essence has always catered to the growing sexy demographic, i.e., music fans who are responsible adults. Well, responsible adults is in the eye of the beholder in their 30s and older, but that demographic's taste and timelines have shifted. In the festival's early years, the Essence audience was nostalgic for the music of the 1960s and 70s. 30 years later, nostalgia means the music of the 1980s, 90s, and even early 2000s. Kenneth Babyface Edmonds, good damn, who wrote and produced dozens of contemporary R&B hits in the 80s and 90s, while also singing his own, is to Essence now with Smokey Robinson, who wrote and sang many of the hits in the 60s and 70s, was in the festival's early years. I don't think Essence wants the younger, rowdier crowd that, say, NBA Youngboy draws, but changing taste and demographics need to be considered. On time, Essence made huge strides to correct the functionality and production problems that contributed to Lauryn Hill playing to an empty Superdome at 3 a.m. in 2025. This year, each night proceeded more or less on schedule. Essence even got George Clinton with his film clips and dozen plus band members and spaceship rolling right at 7 p.m. and he finished exactly at 8:30 as scheduled. Brandy and Monica wrapped up at 2 a.m. Saturday night, the latest of the three nights. Much of the crowd had already left by then. I gotta tell you, Black don't crack. That was partially because their show wasn't particularly compelling, but maybe 2 a.m. is just too late for many people. Essence cut back from 8 acts per night in 2025 to 5 this year. Kirk McDonald, CEO of Essence parent company Sundial Media and Technology Group, has suggested that 4 acts nightly might be the sweet spot. He's probably right. If the show starts at 7 p.m. and ends at 1 a.m., no one should feel shortchanged. 6 hours is still a lot of music. What time is it? Essence needs to address its frustrating habit of waiting hours before the doors open each night to reveal exactly when each act will perform. Those times need to come out sooner. That will require confirming the performance earlier and allotting the proper amount of time for each. This year, 2 hours was at least 30 minutes too long for Brandy and Monica, especially when their scheduled start time was 11:25 p.m. It was midnight when they actually started, and 40 minutes was at least 20 minutes too short for Patti LaBelle, who delivered one of the most consistent performances I ever seen her deliver at Essence. Less lights. Some years the main Essence stage featured more LED screens than scrolls and some years the main Essence stage featured more LED screens and scrolls than Times Square, and what was likely a cost-cutting measure, this year's staging was bare bones by comparison. But all the Times Square flash could be a bit much, as long as the LED screens are large enough for the folks sitting in the upper reaches of the dome see the action. That's fine. And the row of movable uplights running the length of the lip of the stage was a nice touch. Calling superstars. If the free daytime events at the convention center and elsewhere were well attended, that means a large number of Essence fans specifically decided not to go to the nighttime concerts. The music lineup was certainly a factor, but overall the lineup wasn't bad. Sunday's roster was especially diverse and interesting, but no night boasted a stadium-sized superstar along the lines of Beyonce, Bruno Mars, Usher, and Jackson Brown. Additionally, Saturday headline Brandy and Monica had just performed at the Smoothie Center in December. Many locals may have opted not to see them again. Booking superstar talent is not easy, especially when many of them are more inclined to embark on tours promoted by Live Nation or AEG Presents instead of playing at independent festivals such as Essence. But superstars are necessary to drive Essence ticket sales. If I'm an Essence producer, I'm sending flowers to Sade every week until she agrees to launch comeback tour at the 2027 Essence Festival. That would be a sellout. So, shout out to Keith Sparrow. It seemed like it was a balanced review. He did talk about what Essence got right, what needs to be improved. I think something that maybe can help is diversification of events, right? So let's just say, for example, um, you know how Showtime at the Apollo is in Harlem, Showtime at the Apollo at Essence. Can you imagine that in the Superdome, right? Maybe Steve Harvey doing a live show of Family Feud would be cool. Um, I know that who else does game shows that go on tour? I know that The Price is Right does game shows on tour. Deal or No Deal does shows on tour. Will of Fortune does game shows on tour. Um, I think also too maybe adding a comedy set to Essence Fest as well. Empire After Dark. Even though Empire right now, him and his audience with this Alicia Brown story, they are chewing his ass up in his comment section. But I do believe having social commentaries like Empire, Lovely T, and others fill the Superdome as well. So diversifying the Superdome. Even if you want to do that, in between the sets, you know what I mean? But at the appropriate times. Even, branded, segments of games, right? With different sponsors, and somebody gets to come up on the Superdome stage, you know what I mean? Hell, even Kendra G, singles live would be cool from the Superdome, right? So just diversifying what can be in the Superdome, because what if you can't get that artist? Having those types of events at Superdome is important, but also too. Now this is a big swing here. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know that right now. This is a very big swing, but in the same token, right? What if, and just what if that's right, you could pitch potentially your own event at Essence Fest, right? Just keeping it a buck, right? So I think that would be very cool, right? So somebody getting the chance to pitch to Essence, if they could have the stage for one night, what would they do? And the fans vote on it. And somebody gets to have a night in the Superdome. Now, I know that that's a big swing, because a lot of people gonna say, well, they didn't work for it. They got played 20 years, 50 years, all that stuff. Listen, y'all want more programming, right? Do you not know if Essence said, if you could have a night at the Superdome, what would you do? Everybody submit, Essence choose the top 20 ideas, and then America votes on the one act that gets a night at the Superdome. Bruh, sis, game over, right? So I was going to bring y'all this article, right, of improved Essence Festival deserves financial investment. But, of course, Noah and Nola, we have that. Ha-ha! I got him, though. Give me a moment. Always got y'all. You know that. Oh, sorry, y'all couldn't see it. So, like I said before, my bad, I was going to show y'all this article here. Will Sutton and Improve Essence Festival deserve financial investment? But, of course, wants to play around, so I got it. So, here is this right here. Let me zoom it up. Okay, here we go. Zoom it up here. Okay. So here we go, y'all. Will Sutton Improved Essence Festival deserves financial investment. The early reports about the Essence Festival culture are in, and the multiple event was far better than the 2025 Fest. Multiple event. We'll get to that here a little bit later. But there's a way I'm going to do it. We'll get to that. Generally, I catch parts of a day or two of the fest, mostly because joining thousands and thousands of my family members, friends, and people I meet, and people I don't meet but love seeing can be overwhelming. This year, for the first time, I attended day and night each day. And if I count the official Essence Festival media kickoff and an off-site Essence adjacent event, that was another day, making a total of 4 days and 4 nights. It was a lot, a whole lot. Once the doors opened, Esses quickly walked in. I guess the Esses is the fan base of Essence. Most of them pausing to get their dance on a DJ hit. Get their dance on as the DJ hits the ones and twos of popular contemporary songs that make it hard to keep going without shaking your head to the beat or shaking your jutting posterior from side posterior. Good damn, from side to side, front to back, and back to front. It was that way each day. Thousands of people visited, oftentimes on multiple days, it seemed. According to New Orleans and Co., more than 350,000 visitors were in the city during the 3-day event, up by 40,000 in 2025. Louisiana visitors were up 25,000, and visitors from Alabama, Georgia, and Mississippi were up too. I wonder if anybody from Arkansas went. Amazingly, Coca-Cola as the ongoing major sponsor. Coca-Cola has been sponsoring the Essence Festival Culture for 31 years, which is a huge deal. Target as a significant sponsor. That's very controversial because, as you guys know, they have cut DEI programming, right? So let's keep going on here. And other brands continue to support the Essence Festival. Nearly all daytime activities are free. I spent most of my days at the Global Black Economic Forum stage, the Sway Men's stage. The Sway Men's stage. Interesting. Let's just keep that in mind for a little bit later. The Authors Showcase and the Food and Wine Festival. I don't usually get caught up in some larger entertainment and music spaces and stages, but Coke's Spin City was hard to ignore. Members of the Grambling State University world-famed Tiger Marching Band closed out Spin City with a parade-style march into the space and an upbeat music set. The night concerts were well produced. Overall, the acts were strong. There were some unexplained pauses, but the show started on time or closed. I caught most of the performances. I'm chronologically gifted, and the long days wore me out. I did last until the last notes were played any night. After more than usual complaints about last year's festival, mostly on social media, it was good to see some well-established and emerging businesses at the fest. You may have heard of some and not others, but Essence Festival exposure was wonderful for some Louisiana businesses that participate in the New Voices Foundation, New Voices at Essence Festival, the Maker Studio, and the We Love Us Marketplace, which had more than 230 vendors. Kapir, the Penn chef and owner Nina Compton, curated the Essence Food and Wine Festival for a second year. The James Beard Award winner, based in New Orleans Warehouse District, took the opportunity to include other chefs from Dookie Chase, Lil Dizzy's, Orleans Brothers, and Wild Turkey. She also included New Orleans-based artist photographer El Kasimu Harris, whose work is now in the Museum of Modern Art in New York City. Go ahead, my brother. Yes, indeed. Community Book Center was the festival's official book partner and designated bookseller for Essence authors. Mama Vera Warren Williams has operated the store for more than 40 years. She was the official bookseller for the first 14 years of the festival. One of the best things about her participation is that though the festival has ended, there's an ongoing benefit. She will now be included among the official booksellers that contribute to the data determining which books make the highly valued New York Times bestseller list. It's safe to say that there aren't many Black-owned bookstores that contribute to that list. I appreciate the opportunity. Mama Vera told me after the festival ended, things went well, really well. The more Essence and Sundial Media show a commitment to New Orleans and Louisiana businesses and culture, and the more the event has a solid economic impact, the more there are good reasons for local businesses, city, and state investment. The existing agreement expires in September. Essence wants to build out Essence 365 approach, something like what I suggested a year ago. That's unlikely to happen without significant investment. The NFL Super Bowl comes every few years. It gets millions. The All-State Sugar Bowl is here each December. It gets millions. Why not the Essence Festival? So shout out. That was great writing, for sure, from Keith Sparrow and Will Sutton, right? So let's talk about this here. There is a review right here. This came out 4 hours ago, right? So we're going to watch it because, like I said, I definitely want to be able to give you guys a full perspective of how everybody is talking, right? And I'm just going off of what, the culture is saying in real time. So I think this is like the first, big media review right here from WGNO TV, ABC 26, WNLO 38. So here we go.
Hey, welcome back to another episode of Off the Record Podcast. It's Kayla, Brevin, and Ellen, and today we're going to be getting into the 2026 Essence Festival that literally just wrapped up on Sunday night, and we have a special guest who was actually in the building, Ellen.
Yeah, I was there on Sunday. I didn't go to the convention center, but yeah.
What was the highlight last night?
The highlight for me was the Aaliyah tribute. That was amazing. Missy Elliott did an amazing job with it.
Seems like a lot of people really love the Aaliyah tribute, which is
Maya,
good.
Who was my favorite, and Normani, and somebody else.
Sevyn Streeter.
Yes,
Sevyn Streeter, Chloe Bailey, and Ryan Destiny. So Maya, Normani, Sevyn Streeter, Chloe Bailey, and Ryan Destiny.
Sevyn Streeter, yeah.
I think, didn't they have Ryan Destiny also?
Ryan Destiny,
yeah.
And then after the Aaliyah tribute, it was T.I. who performed with an orchestra, which was very different for T.I. I don't think he's ever done that before. So that was another favorite performance of mine. And then I didn't see George Clinton. I walked in a little later after George Clinton. But I walked in when Dougie Fresh was on stage, and he performed the song Friends. How many of us have that song? And he brought in his celebrity friends. He brought in Marvin Sapp. He brought in MC Lyte. And he brought in the Blow the Whistle rapper.
Too Short?
Yeah, Too Short. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and then another... the part that made the crowd go wow was he was like, I have a friend who basically he doesn't come out the house, but he's coming out the house for Essence Fest. Everybody give it up for Tevin Campbell. Everybody was like, oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, and then he performed one song, and then Dougie Fresh
And
was like,
I think I will say this, right? I think the biggest thing about Essence Fest is, even though people say it's over, if it was really over, why are people still going, right? Because the Essence Festival is basically our Emmys, Grammys, Oscars, Tonys, right? It's the festival where anything and everything happen. When they say only at Essence, they mean the festival, right? So let's keep going.
is there, another song you want to perform? They were like toying around with it. And then Tevin Campbell was like, should I? And everybody in the crowd was like, come on, sing the song.
Right.
And so they sang Can't We Talk? So that was, it was
cool.
fun. It was
so
a fun
it sounds
night.
like it was they had a lot of people, and this was just Sunday.
Yeah, this was Sunday, yeah. But I wasn't there on Friday, but I think Friday was the day that it looked sold out.
Oh yeah, Cardi B had it packed out. She had it packed out. And I also think that was also because like when she went on tour, she didn't come here, and I think that was probably on purpose, and she was coming back for Essence Fest, so everybody took their chance to go see her. And from what I saw, she put on a show.
Really?
From what I saw, she put on a show.
That's nice.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm low-key mad I missed it.
I saw a video that Cardi B posted where she was like, Essence Fest inspired her to perform in places like the Superdome, because she's never performed in places like that
like a
before.
stadium.
She was just like, let me come down, I can't see y'all.
And then she said it's also different from arenas, because in the Superdome, she said she felt like she had to yell.
Mhm.
So I guess that's one thing that was bothering her, but she had a good time.
That's when you know
killed
you
it.
got a bigger crowd. You gotta reach the masses.
Mhm.
So how would you say the vibe was like with the people there? How was the camaraderie among the attendees? And if you've gone in previous years, have you noticed a difference between that?
Well, I know this go around when I walked in, everybody was lively. I did see some empty seats on Sunday. It wasn't as packed out as it was on Friday. But
Friday was the big shabuzi.
Dougie
open.
Fresh,
The
he
kickoff.
had everybody, awake and dancing.
Take off my socks.
The low point of the concert,
Whew.
from what I noticed, was when Public Enemy was on stage. It was just everybody looked bored,
Oh, dang.
but everybody else, all the other artists that were on stage, everybody was, up dancing.
Well, that's
Yeah.
good, because I always feel like, especially as of late in recent years, I've heard people talk about how they feel like Essence is losing its essence, essentially. But like how, as time goes on, it's not like the quote unquote old days how they used to be.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting to hear that at least you enjoyed it on Sunday.
Yeah, I think, to my opinion on that, I think Essence has never had an issue with performances and getting like the concert-esque part of it wrong. I think a lot of people are saying the essence of the actual festival itself is gone. Like, I feel like I've seen a lot of people complaining about either like long lines or like the convention side of it. I think that's where a lot of people are finding fault with it, because that's where I've been seeing kind of like the same thing for the last couple of years, of people saying like it's like kind of like a constant battle, like where they're messing that up at.
Yeah, and
So I will say this, right? I do think that when it comes to and listen, I'm giving my Black Edia perspective, okay? This is a trending destination everybody's going to virtually talk about. I think when it comes to the daytime events, right? They try their very best to pack in so much because they know that there are people coming from all across America, sometimes from all around the world, right? Just to be able to experience the premier energy of Black culture. And so you want to have vendors, you want to have panels, you want to have interviews, you want to have competitions, you want to have a little bit of everything. I think maybe adding some chill zones, to kind of regulate those long lines, you know what I mean? Or even, there's this thing from for Zoli's, right? And I'm just, getting my phone, illuminated so I can kind of show y'all what I'm talking about here. I'm just looking to see if there's anything new. Okay, no. So let's just say, for example, right? You get a buzzer, right? You get a buzzer. And, well, actually, let me flip the reverse and run back. So let's just say that on the Essence 365 app, you see, I don't know, Kaleidoscope Haircut Rocks, right? And you want to be in line, right? And the line is long. What if they had a waiting area, right, for you to get your free products, right? So you have the long line, right? And when the line gets done, then, you get a zzz, come to the table, right, to get your free stuff. That could be a solution. But also, too, I think also having chill zones so people can actually sit down and relax and, relate and release with each other. I think it's also important, too, because if every zone is active, right, basically, if every zone is hot, where are the zones to be cool, right? So you need that balance, right? So that's just my take on that.
like whenever I go on TikTok, I haven't seen anyone complain about like the main stage part. It's the lines. Everybody is complaining about the long lines.
At the convention.
Yeah, at the convention center. Yeah.
They mentioned that at They had a news conference today, Essence and the leaders with them. They had a news conference today, and they actually referenced along the lines, and they were saying that apparently,
I just gotta get my drink. Okay. All right. Just had to get my drink. Okay. Let's go back. So Brandon is saying that Essence preferred the long lines. Let's hear why. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
with them, they had a news conference today, and they actually referenced along the lines, and they were saying that apparently, I guess the lines were long for safety reasons. I'm not sure how the numbers work in regards to how many people could be in the service.
Okay, I'm confused for the safety reasons part of it. Like, I mean, it wasn't like, you know, it's hot and so hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So everybody get in line, get in line so we can have some flow on the floor, you know. Shout out to Nelly. I know I'm not Nelly, but hell, this is what you got. But anyway, I just, for safety reasons, like you would think maybe having the chill zones would be for safety reasons, so that way everybody can spread out. You know what I mean? Why don't I stretch out? Shout out to Dave Chappelle.
Space, but that's what they were claiming at the news conference today. I do think that based on what I've seen, unfortunately, I have not been able to go to the convention center this year, but based on what I've been seeing online from the videos and stuff, is that it seems like they've been trying to at least get the convention center up. And I think I would say thanks to Teyana Taylor and all of the stuff that she's kind of been bringing to the table. And it's really a lot of good stuff, and I'll be interested to talk about that after the break.
We're going to a break. Good opening. Very good opening. You know, in that opening, they talked about, you know, the nighttime events. They talked about the convention center. And they basically are trying to understand the totality of the magnitude of Essence for the brand, but they also are trying to relate on a human level where they connected to. And, you know, whenever you're giving a review, you don't want to sound, you know, paid for or, you know, payola, plugola, shola, all the ways that you can be manipulated, right? But I think there's a difference between manipulating somebody's opinion and saying what it is, right? Now, of course, if you didn't go, right, you can't really give a, you know, on the ground view, right? But then again, here's the thing. If anybody's saying, why is black men, for example, talking about Essence? Okay, do you not know how many black men grew up with Essence? With moms and grandmas and aunties, okay? And the women at the beauty salon, that some school principals had Essence in their offices, that, hey, did you hear about this article in Essence at the cookout? And so men grew up around the Essence. So it's kind of mind-boggling to me how men can't talk about Essence, but yet we grew up with Essence. Like I said, we're going to clock that T for right now. We're going to talk about the men part of this a little bit later on. Let's continue.
Welcome back to Off the Record. As we were heading to break, we were talking about the Essence Festival experience at the convention center and how it's kind of been revamped thanks to cultural creator Teyana Taylor. And as I've seen on social media, even though I didn't go, a lot of people were taking videos and pictures of the car show that was new this year.
That was DJ MV. We got a car show there this year.
Mario and Normani.
Yeah, I saw Daniel Kaluuya walking around.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Oh, the prime example, Cardi B was also there. She made a stop at BeautyCon on Friday, I remember.
Good grow, her hair care line.
So it's been a lot of stars I've seen. That's at least one of the biggest things, because growing up, going to the convention center was always one of my favorite things, because I feel like during Essence, at that experience, it would almost kind of feel like you're walking into a small segment of Hollywood, because you would see some the actors and singers on maybe your favorite TV shows, your favorite songs that you listen to, stuff like that. But I feel like over the past couple of years, that's kind of been lost in the sauce a little bit. So I'm kind of
it's interesting because I believe that Essence Fest was CultureCon before CultureCon came around, right? And I want to show this to y'all because I think that this is very important. Okay, I'm gonna show you two things, right? I'm gonna show you two things. And by the way, they did go over to Durban, Africa, for Essence Fest, right? So, but there was something that happened a long time ago at Essence. For those of you who don't know, there used to be live hits of TV shows, right? So, for example, MSNBC would be live from Essence Fest, right? I don't know about, Good Morning America, the Today Show, the early show back in the day. But I do know, right, that another thing that happened besides the live hits from many local affiliates, some, national broadcast stations, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox. I believe back in the day it was UPN or the WB. I don't think the WB had like news programming, but ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox, they would have, correspondents there, taping content and then, airing it on the national platforms. One of the biggest things was live broadcasts, right? From, for example, morning shows, afternoon drive time shows, evening shows, midnight shows. Although I think it was more morning shows and afternoon radio shows live from Essence. But I want to bring your attention to this because you guys may not have known that this happened at Essence. Here we go.
The mixologist of the show called the lip black cousin. Boy, she got lip gloss, so they got in. She's sold out, y'all. Please welcome Carla Ferrell! He's the king of breaks, and I think he's going to be hosting the Essence Music Festival. That's the rumor I got. Please welcome Nephew Double! She's our first lady. She's the queen. Please welcome Shirley Strawberry! He's back from Bora Bora. Ladies and gentlemen, the #1 money show host in the country, Steve
Yeah. The Steve Harvey Morning Show was live from the Essence Festival of Culture. Maybe y'all didn't know about it. Right? They actually did the radio show live, as you can see there. Eugene making it do what it do. So let's watch this here.
Eugene, and you have a problem with it. That's what I thought. Good morning, New Orleans. Good morning.
lip gloss.
I have clear. You want clear? I did want some clear. Want some clear. Okay. Okay, listen, Mrs. Odile Clark Washington out of New Orleans, Louisiana is 101 years old. Miss Rebecca Shepard out of Atlanta, Georgia, 101 years old as well.
Gene would do the birthdays, right? So let's continue on.
Turn the big round of applause. This is the real child out of Washington, D.C., 80 years old. Happy birthday to you as well. Justin Thompson Pride, Dallas, Texas, 19 years old. That's from your father. Happy birthday to you.
Where did you get the cake from?
I made this thing. You like it? Yeah. Hurry up, man. I know you better shut up and get yourself together, Mr. I'm gonna hold the time. You better shut your mouth. Go over there and keep meditating. You've been in the room all night just praying and praying and praying. You just hear through the wild and say, oh, Lord, help me, oh, Lord, help me. Oh, Lord, Jesus. You've been one thing right here. Where you start. You say you want to do it. You say you want to be all of that. Then get yourself together. Okay? Eugene. You just somebody gonna get my come to me. Kim Clark out of Atlanta, Georgia. That's the wife of the young man that works for Terrence. Yeah. Big round of applause to you as well. Okay, we got Doris Myers out of Chicago, Illinois. Happy birthday to you. And Jennifer Reed, Washington, D.C., 37 years old.
They all came over here to get your picture.
Eugene, you want Tommy to bring you on stage?
Come out there. Turn it out. Ain't nothing to him coming back out after that. Okay.
What will you say?
What I was I'm gonna come out there with a kid. I'm gonna come out on I'm every woman. Anyway,
You ain't supposed to do that.
you're listening to Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eugene. Eugene, the ring. You gotta show me the ring, the butterfly.
You know, and all y'all be emailing, y'all treat Eugene so wrong. Damn, you know you been emailing. Stop emailing us.
So yes, they broadcasted live from Essence Fest. That doesn't happen anymore. You don't hear Ricky Smiley morning show live from the Essence Festival. You don't hear the Breakfast Club live from the Essence Festival. I believe, who is it? Russ Parr. He has a morning show, I believe, again. You don't hear him live from Essence. Even Big Tigger wasn't broadcasting live from Essence. So I missed that because they would bring on celebrities live. And also, too, if you guys remember the Neighborhood Awards, before that was called the Hoodies, they would do a live broadcast of the Steve Harvey Morning Show, right? Now, you remember when I did my Steve Harvey review, I think it was about like when I was 29 years old. I told y'all that Steve Harvey was involved with Choice Hotels, so they would broadcast live, I think, from Hawaii and Bora Bora and other places. Disney Dreamers Academy with Essence Magazine. They would broadcast live from Disney World. And of course, Steve Harvey had a partnership with Kmart. So Steve Harvey Morning Show broadcast live from Kmart's across the country where Kmart's were around. He also broadcasted from, different, festivals around the country. But also, too, they also did station affiliate live broadcasts as well, right? So I get what Brandon is saying when it comes to that. Now, this right here is Steve's World, a day in the life at Essence Festival 2015 with Steve Harvey. So I'm gonna pause it here and there, okay? So here we go.
Hi, ladies. How y'all doing? All right.
So there's some white women talking to Steve.
All right, ladies. Give me a little bit, G.
There's a second line. So Steve is getting ready to walk backstage. Now I believe he's at the Superdome, maybe, or the convention center. Here we go.
I think I saw your video.
Yeah, the Fourth Street with all my family in the
Yeah.
There's
I
7th
remember
Street.
that.
Everybody's good.
Listen to me. Don't ever give up. Don't do nothing to compromise your dignity. You're gonna be fine.
All right, go ahead. What's happening? Y'all ain't gonna speak? What's happening?
Hello, how are you guys?
First of all, shout out to the fine sister right here, okay? Just hang on.
How are you guys?
I'm a talent movement.
Shout out to the fine sister right there.
This is talent movement.
Talent movement.
Y'all might have to make the fat walk.
Steve, Jesus Christ. So, to get talent from, the super adult to the convention center, they would move talent through a golf cart. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Y'all got movement and everything. I've been walking for 16 years. When y'all start this here, man, I ain't never seen this before. Stephen Hill run inside a car.
Stephen Hill, former vice president, or one of the former vice presidents of BET. Hey, two people, welcome in. We're talking about Essence Fest 2026 and just giving you some context on the energy that used to be Essence to some people. Okay, so this is a full-fledged review. Here we go.
Hey, what's wrong with this picture though? This is bad. Hey, the car could have came down here.
India Iree's up there now. Did you want to?
Michelle
India
Ebanks.
Irene.
Michelle Ebanks. I don't know if she's here yet. She
Michelle
might be up
Ebanks,
there.
I believe she was an executive at Essence.
That our next segment is all about dating, and it features two very exciting young people and a guy. Well, I know this guy pretty well. I just met him backstage. Hi.
So this was a dating segment at Essence Fest. Not only that, Steve Harvey also hosted Family Feud at Essence as well. So Steve Harvey used to be at Essence all the time. Okay, so let's keep going.
So please help me welcome to the stage. Get to your feet for Mr. Steve Harvey.
Yeah. Well, there was a game show at Essence and Steve Harvey hosted it. Not to mention, too, you actually got flown out to Essence, right? So I don't know the last time when they've actually done things like this. So let's keep going.
How's everybody doing? Come on, quit taking all them pictures and answer the question. How's everybody doing? I like a round of applause when I come out all these cameras. I noticed there's a couple of people that don't have iPhones and Samsung. If your camera is paper, what hotel you staying in? Y'all having a good time? Hey, listen, welcome to the first Essence dating game here. I guess you all know how it went. You had a lot of applications of people that wanted to participate. If you're not up here, this is the first time they did it, so I've done it a lot of times, so we just gonna get it on. We're gonna start doing it. Put your damn camera down and start clapping or something.
So as you can tell, Steve was fully in his right mind. Now, I believe during this time, by the way, shout out to Cane's, who is the proud sponsor of the Fried Chicken Festival, National Fried Chicken Festival in New Orleans, Louisiana. Led by Taru, let the good times roll, baby. Which I believe should be coming up this fall, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe during this time, he also still had his talk show and everything in between as well, along with, I think, Little Big Shots, Thunderdome. I think he had a lot of shows on TV, child. Family Feud, of course, as well. So, and many more.
Oh, let's straight. Hey. This live. I ain't on TV. Y'all see that? I see your mouth moving, but you ain't there. Y'all been stopping. Man, let me tell y'all something. You know, I done had to take a lot of pictures because you walk through the convention floor. You know, I belong to y'all. I understand that. So I just go along with it. Y'all really counting on me and Marjorie to get this thing right and keep it right so y'all can have somebody holler at it. So we understand that. But know how to operate the camera equipment. If you want a selfie, know how to take a selfie. And I've noticed that it's mostly old people. I ain't got time for you to find the camera icon, all this shit. I got to go. I got things I got to do. I'm gonna read this because I want to be correct to what I'm about to introduce. He's quickly become one of the most recognizable chefs and one of the very few young African Americans in the culinary world with national notoriety. He has provided his services for some of the most notable individuals: President Obama, Leonardo DiCaprio, John Legend, Jack Nicholson, Michael Jackson. Might want to take that off here.
Steve, why you look at me like that, Steve? You said it, okay? You need to stop right now. All right, moving on. Did Michael Jackson ever perform at Essence? Hang on, let me see something. Did Michael Jackson ever perform at Essence Fest? He never performed at Essence. Oh, man. That would have been, man, everybody would have been at the Superdome. You wouldn't be able to get a seat. You would have to have a whole watch party for Michael. Let's keep going.
Mike ain't weigh that much. I'm just saying. Anybody want to eat what Mike eat? Please welcome everybody, Chef Roblé and Company.
First question is, and I like this one because I cook food and I love food. Miss, if you were a piece of fruit, which type of fruit would you be?
Okay, if I was a piece of fruit, I guess the first thing that comes to mind is I would say that I'm a peach because I'm sweet and cute.
Hey, the shape of the peach is the key part.
Huh?
The shape of the peach. It's a beautiful shape. Think about it.
Yeah, if you shape like a peach.
From here to here.
Yeah, okay, that wouldn't come on. There's only one section can be shaped like a peach.
That's right.
If you overall is a peach,
you straight open.
Then we're gonna have to cut back on some of the chef's teeth.
I don't want to be
At least sit your ass down to plug something. Let's redo you select. This is pretty much the crowd. Hey, Grace is here. The next one on the three.
She was a beautiful woman too.
Okay, share your most embarrassing experience.
Vicky Palmer, okay.
My last date was POF. For those of you that don't know, that's Plenty of Fish. I'm a college student, so I tried online dating. And it turns out the young lady was a young man.
This white dude's like, oh, fuck no. Oh, no. Ah, no. Listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all. You know, this is Essence Fest. There are camera phones. Live streaming wasn't as big as it was now, but damn it, there was some key live streamers there. I would have figured out some type of other dating story to make up, damn it. Because now everybody gonna remember your ass. Shit. Oh my God, child.
You quit talking, okay? Well, let's meet the gentleman you picked. Ladies and gentlemen, bachelor number 1, come on around. And he loves his mother.
Mother's your therapy.
I know, she is. I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Mom.
Marley's son backstage for another event. Doing Family Feud. So this was Family Feud in partnership with Walmart. Of course, there was a celebrity captain for each team.
Yeah, get your cameras out. Click. Ladies and gentlemen, Kelly Rowland. Right.
Set.
He's good at sex.
You want me to do it?
Slow.
Going to the convention center, taking pictures with fans, of course. So he's done at the convention center.
Whatever God have you imagine, that's what's real. Imagination is real. Imagination is everything. It's the free people nice coming attractions. So when you imagine something, go with that.
Charlie Wilson, which, by the way, prayers up for him. I believe he cannot walk anymore, sadly. So prayers up to him.
Get up and hold this, man. What's up, Charlie Wilson? I love you for real. I know that. Dog, I love you for real.
How you book time to go, man? I gotta get some. Hey, man, y'all sell some books? Y'all gotta go.
I ain't got no goddamn talk show or no game show. That can sell books, but I got him because he got them. So don't never think that I can't get that. That's my friend right there. How you like? He gonna I can get on there whenever I want to. I don't pick up the phone. Whenever you want to.
He's still in the convention center here, right? Got it.
Mr. Steve Harvey!
Lounge for an interview now. For those of you who don't know, he did the Pay It Forward Academy where two students had the chance to either shout him at, I believe, Essence Fest or the Neighborhood Awards. And also Coca-Cola did a Pay It Forward Academy where 20 students had the chance to meet Steve Harvey and other celebrity mentors as well. I believe they each received a $5,000 scholarship. Let's keep going.
Yes.
I saw some of y'all over there at the Walmart, too.
I mean, they following you.
All right, let's do it. But everybody's imagination is real. Somebody imagined a cell phone one day. That's why you talk on the cell phone. Somebody imagined flying in an airplane. That's why you fly on an airplane. See, okay,
go ahead, real quick. Go ahead, sir.
And let me tell you something. You know that apartment you stay in? The one you went to the realtor and you went in there? She walked you in that apartment. You imagined your furniture in that apartment. You signed the lease. That's the apartment you got. The car you drive, the one you bought. When they showed it to you, you imagined yourself driving that car. Guess what? That's the one you got. If it works that way, then it must work that way all the time.
You've already taken pictures.
Okay. Just from Lord, I'm tired.
He's now be at the Super Bowl next, I believe. I think that's a Royal Caribbean ship, if I'm not mistaken. So nephew Tommy is hosting the super stage now. Erykah Badu and Steve Harvey have a very good friendship because I believe Steve Harvey had a comedy club and Erykah Badu performed at that comedy club. So that's why the hug is so strong. Nephew Tommy. Common. India. Oh, wait, hang on now. Let me go back here. That is the one, the only India Ari. Praise be unto God. Hallelujah. Woo, praise him for all of that. Jesus. Okay, just had me a black uncle moment. Moving on. Well, first of all, the walk, okay? Listen. You got something shaking and baking.
This is the good part. I want you to look for your name on the Coca-Cola bottles across the country. Because if not, if your name is called sheep, you ain't gonna be on the damn bottle. I was born, ain't gonna be on the bottle. If your name is Alice G, Barbara, something like that.
At least we didn't say Braylon, damn. That was and Missy Elliott, who was just at the Superdome again to honor Aaliyah. She always puts on a good show. So that was Essence Fest from 2015, okay? Just to give you a little context, conjecture, and connection of the energy that used to be there, all right? So let's get back to Off the Record here. Here we go.
I'm kind of glad that Tiana was able to bring that back.
Yeah, now I do want to give Tiana Taylor her flowers because she said before Essence Fest started, she did say that she wanted to make it fun. She wanted to have a section in the convention center where people are jumping rope and stuff, and yeah,
Cookout vibes.
Yeah,
which I thought it was really cool because it brings the community aspect in it. It and which I feel like is what festivals are for, bringing the community together. And how do you bring the community together more so than fun, like you mentioned? So big kudos to her. I did see some people had some complaints regarding the lines. Like I mentioned, they claimed the lines at the news conference today was for safety reasons. So hopefully maybe they could get that figured out in the future, get those kinks ironed out. But at least the effort was made, I thought, to give it a bump up, a step up compared to last year. And hopefully that trends continue.
Yeah, I think one thing that they can do, I know that I don't know if this was a first time thing or what, but they had a VIP thing that you can buy where you can get inside of the convention center before everybody else. But I feel like maybe to make the lines go quicker and make them shorter, maybe they can have like a VIP line for the people that bought those VIP tickets, and then just have a regular line for the people that didn't. Maybe that can
That's
help.
a good idea.
I also think that maybe, I don't know if there's like security requirements, like if you could would let people know ahead of time what they cannot or can bring, what they should have already out. Like, you know, when you go to the airport, they already yelling at you. Make sure you have your passport, your ID, like all that already out. So it's just like, because I've been seeing how some people be like showing up with like bags because, you know, they want to put like, they want to take stuff and stuff like that. So of course, you know, they may have to like check your bag. So I feel like if y'all are like more proactive with telling people like how to be ready when they get there, it could kind of like move things up instead of like trying to like, you know, go through like literally every person. Cause like, I don't necessarily like why was the reason for like the long lines and stuff like that though. Cause I don't think it was crowded. Cause like people was on social media like showing nobody in here, but the line is long. So I'll be like, I don't know.
Speaking of social media, another interesting thing that they mentioned during the news conference is 85% of the posts that they saw on social media were either positive or neutral. So that's really
positive or
interesting to me as
neutral.
well,
That's very good. Now, I want to pause it here for a minute because I just want to look up something, right? So check this out. A couple of major entertainment event venues, the Sugar Mill located directly across from the convention center. This 25,000 square foot venue and 15,000 foot courtyard hosts concerts, large corporate events, and private functions. River City Venues, Mardi Gras World, adjacent to the center. This complex offers massive event spaces with waterfront views. Then, of course, you have Fillmore, New Orleans, less than a mile away in Caesars, New Orleans. This is a top-tier live music concert hall, a rabbit hole, a nearby intimate live music venue for large courtyard. Civic Theater, a historic 1906 venue, hosted live music and performances. So they have some places, right? And so kind of what I'm thinking maybe is the Outlet Collection at Riverwalk. Seriously, do they have some venues, right? And if you think about the Sugar Mill and the River City venues, Mardi Gras World, maybe, like that young lady said, maybe the VIP people can go over there and get all their free stuff from the same, sponsors, and then that will hopefully alleviate those long lines. It's just an idea, y'all. We're just having a full-grown, open-minded, and trying to be understandable conversation about Essence Fest. Here we go.
They're getting positive feedback regarding the experience, it seems.
Shout out to the one person here. Thank you so much
I
for
don't
being
know. I
here.
want to see the stats. Not saying that that's not true.
Have you heard otherwise?
Well, that's the first time I heard it, that's like the percentage or whatever like that. Because most of the stuff that I've seen, like I've never heard anything bad about like the performance part of Essence. Like that's never been a problem. Like everybody had a great time seeing Cardi B, the Aaliyah thing, like everything was great. I've just seen people having an issue with the other side of Essence, like trying to get into BeautyCon, trying to go here, go there, like the free events and things like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like when I've been on social media, I've seen a lot of that on my For You page. I haven't seen as many. Like I've seen people saying, "Oh yeah, like that's never been a problem." Like, "Oh yeah, the concert was great." But when it comes to like Essence itself, like apart from that, that's where I've seen like the critique of it. So like I don't necessarily know. Like it depends on your algorithm, what you see for me. So like I don't know what they've been able
One
to
experience
see
is not
like,
everybody's.
everything. I've just said for me, all I've seen is just like a lot of people saying like this is what's going on back end.
Yeah, same for my TikTok. I've been seeing people complain about the long lines. Like they wish that the lines were probably shorter or it would go quicker. But then again, on the flip side of that, it's like there's people coming here from all over. Like how can you change that when you have people coming from a lot of states, New York, Georgia, whatever, coming here to Louisiana.
Right.
Like, how do you change the long
Yeah, you
lines?
can't win for losing with
True.
it. That's
The
very true.
only thing that I can maybe think of is since they know how many people are gonna come, because you had to like reserve it, even though it's free, you had to reserve a ticket to get in. Either you put a cap on how many people could come, or if you want to make people reserve different time slots, like maybe
That's
you could
good.
reserve a ticket from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. You could reserve a ticket from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Maybe that would kind of help alleviate.
That's actually a really good idea.
I agree with that because think about it like this, right? Now, this would be different than a ticket, right, to be able to get to the convention center, right? So let's just say that you got your ticket and you're going to be there from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m., right? So you get your ticket, you hit, okay, I want to be in this line from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Okay, the first many people that get into that time slot, that's filled up, that line goes. Then you choose from 1 to 3. Okay, you getting that. So I like his idea. That's a very good idea, good sir. See, men can provide solutions. We'll get to that later.
Essence, you need to hire me.
I like his energy.
He like red bracelets, y'all time.
Yeah. That's just something that came up at the top of my head. But like you say, it is really hard to juggle that. And I know that's probably something that they don't want to do because you want as many people as possible to enjoy it. Yeah. However, something eventually will probably have to be done to alleviate those long lines, like y'all say. But to that point, has Essence lost its essence? Are these problems making the festival worse? We will be digging into that question on the other side of the break.
I like three very balanced perspectives. You know what I mean? And not to mention, too, whenever you're a young person speaking about a grown event of this stature, right? You know, most of the supposed elders, because there's some elders that are more elders than others, they don't like younger perspectives. Although, when they were younger, they want their perspective to be heard. So how can you be an elder telling young people that they can't have a voice when you wanted a voice when you were younger? That makes no sense to me. You know what I mean? But hey, let's continue.
Hi, welcome back. So in the last block, we asked the question, has Essence lost its essence? Me personally, I don't know, because I'm new here and this is my second year going to Essence, but I have recognized how like Essence was originally supposed to be for like the aunties, and I think it's mostly catering more to like the younger generation. Maybe that's the issue people have with it.
Right. Interesting. But I think also too, we gotta recognize that we got a racist, bigot, sexist, ableist, and genderist, and every otherist, including the people in his administration, his supporters, right? And so with that, job market's not really good. Prices are rising up on things. People ain't feeling comfortable to be outside. So those factors do contribute to Essence Fest. Like those factors contribute to a lot of other things, right? And I will say this, right? I grew up in I was born August 10th, 1994. That's my birthday, right? And I was born in the 90s with BET, MTV, where, you know, you had to in the TRL, Total Request for Life, to find out what was happening in the mainstream. And BET's 164 to find out what was happening in the black mainstream, right? And back in the day, television, radio, newspapers, internet was just beginning. Podcasting really wasn't what it was now. Live streaming barely even started, child. Google was around. Ask Jeeves was around. Yahoo was the search engine at first, right? So back then, the companies had all the power, right? But now in the world of social media, that power has been reduced, right? You don't really have to wait anymore to find out what happened at Essence. Now, personally, I'm just going to keep it a buck. You guys remember when I told you guys about Hulu broadcasting Essence Fest primetime, right? When they broadcasted, they broadcasted Essence Fest on Hulu. And I think during that year, they also broadcasted Joe Scott, watched it live on my TV. I do think that if Essence were to have teamed up with BET back in the day, and it was BET live from Essence, where it was daytime coverage, nighttime coverage, like G4 covered the Consumer Electronics Show, E3, and San Diego Comic-Con, I do think more people would have shown up, right? Because think about it. Wait a minute, BET's going to be live from Essence? Oh, I gotta go, because they're going to have a zone where you could be on TV, right? And I truly do think that Essence may need a media partner, right? That they're the official broadcaster of Essence Fest. Just a thought. I talked to you guys about in the recent live that I did, talking about how Hulu and Essence need to team up for a content partnership where Essence Studios creates movies and shows for Hulu and for Disney, the company itself. Just like I talked about how Netflix could potentially broadcast the Roots Picnic and how Questlove can have an overall deal with Netflix, right? So let's keep going here.
I must say that it hasn't completely lost its essence entirely, but I will say that it's slipping. It's not what it used.
Now she said it's slipping. I'm obligated to be real in real time. So give me a moment.
Time is slipping away from me. Yeah. Time.
Let's keep going. It's Jessie Woo's fault. She played that ish, and I thought it was funny, so I had to add it to the show. Okay, let's keep going.
Used to be, it's not as known as it used to be for like what it used to bring to the table. I feel like, with the help of Tiana Taylor, with the help of, new innovative people and new creative ideas and trying to work out the kinks that we talked about, I think it can regain what it used to be. But I do feel like we're like at a 72 and it's on the decline.
72 and on the decline. I believe that the BET Awards had like a viewers panel that the viewers could contribute to who they believe could be nominated for the BET Awards, because they had the Viewer Choice Award. I think they had contests where where a grand prize won't be flown out to the BET Awards. They will get to hold that BET Award to give it to the celebrity, just like the Blimp Kid sweepstakes at Nickelodeon, right? Maybe there might need to be a Essence Fest board where you have a mix of celebrities, a mix of content creators and influencers. And there's a difference between content creators and influencers to me. Content creators, what we do is we find the energy of the power of a story. And we figure out what is that hook to amplify the magnitude of that story, right? Influencers, right? They showcase what is available in the culture and present those choices. Those are two completely different trains of thought, content creators and influencers, right? And then maybe, just maybe, because I just saw a director of marketing for this brand, this company, and this platform, Black Promoters Collective, maybe they might need to be a part of, the Essence Festival culture. Just saying. So from this young lady here in the blue, 72% and on the decline. Let's keep going.
Really, that's interesting that you say that, because I do hold the same opinion that it's like, I feel like it's at an inflection point, kind of. However, I think it's kind of going up after this. I feel like this year could have been the first year that it kind of starts trending back upward, because I do think it kind of lost its way late 2010s, early 2020s. But from what I've seen this year, I feel like I saw a lot of stuff that I was like, this is what's needed to kind of bring the energy back. And I do think it will take some time. Granted, if they go in the right direction consistently, it will take some time to get back to where they used to be when it comes to prominence. However, I think this year was a good first step. To that point, will there be more years of Essence in New Orleans? It's been a big question since the contract is up after this year. So
now I will say this, right? I think something that could potentially work for Essence, right? Let me come on the big screen for this. I think maybe like a mini Essence Fest across the country. Now, hear me out. hear me out. Friday, right? You have a Essence crawl in that city. Doing like a bar crawl where you're doing a crawl to different bars, but it's called Essence Crawl, where you are going to different Black-owned businesses in that city, right? Then, the next day, right, you have a Essence Festival of Culture field day, where it's different than a crawl where you're visiting local business. This is where you take in the attractions and the sounds and the sights and everything in between, here, there, everywhere, of the city. And then Sunday morning, you have a brunch. And then Sunday night, you have a music artist, right? So I think having a mini Essence weekend, one in January, one in February, one in March, one in April, one in May, one in June, doing that throughout the year will help it when it gets to July. Just a thought. Now I know what you guys are thinking. Okay, Bray, well, that's a smart idea. Thank you. I'm available for hiring. But also, I'm just saying. But you have that leading up, right? But then what do you do after July? So for August, for September, for October, for November, and December, right? What you do is you have a monthly Essence Versation with a Black celebrity, right? So let's just say, for example, in Akron, Ohio, there's your theater, right? So 1 month is somebody from Essence sitting down with Erykah Badu. The next month, somebody from Essence is sitting down with Morris Chestnut. So you do the weekends from January all the way to June, and then July, you have a different conversation with a Black celebrity, content creator, influencer, entrepreneur, what have you, in a different city. So interviews for the rest of the year, but the weekends at the top of the year. So that way, the weekends will fuel the Essence Festival culture, and then after Essence Festival culture, then people are like, oh damn, this was so amazing. Is there more Essence happening throughout the year? Yes, actually, there's going to be an Essence Versation in your city. Here's the link for the tickets. And if you want to, make it do what it do for that, okay, just saying. What you could do for that is, Friday. You could probably have, and how can I put this? Because it's got to be different from that weekend, right? So Friday, you have a entrepreneur give a business class on Friday, right? Then Saturday, you have somebody, talk about a social issue that relates to that city, right? On Saturday. And then Sunday, you have the Essence Versation. Like I said, will all that, hey, Cheryl Rose, good to see you, my friend. Will all that be free leading up to Essence Fest? I'm glad you asked. No. And I'm going to tell you why, right? Because those weekends are very curated, right? But here's the good news. You ready for the good news? Here it is. Those weekends will be a lot cheaper than Essence Fest. Because Essence Fest, you have the Superdome. Those are going to be higher prices. The Morale Convention Center, those are going to be the free events, right? But then you have some premier events that are only going to be at Essence Fest, right? So they're not going to be throughout the year. So that's one, right? So having those types of weekends from January all the way to June, and then from August to December, for one, is going to alleviate the pressure of Essence making the bulk of their money at the Essence Festival Culture. Number two, Essence will have more of a presence in the United States throughout the whole year. And number three, right? Would you come to Essence in New Orleans if you felt seen, heard, and embraced in your city? Just asking. If Essence stopped in Little Rock, Arkansas for one of those weekends that I talked about, there will be a lot of people from Little Rock saying, oh, this weekend was great. I bet you it's bigger Essence. So the weekends fuel Essence Festival culture. Now, in the words of Snoop Dogg, I would like to thank two more times if you'll indulge me. One more time. Good to see you, Cheryl Rhodes. She calls me Moneybags Bray, so good to see her in the building here. Let's keep going.
Will it? Should it? What do y'all think?
I feel like it should stay here because what other city is as walkable as New Orleans? Like,
Child, I've came up with 10 different cities. She doesn't know I exist, and that is okay. But there are people who have done the work out here. Okay. All right. Moving on.
everything is in the same area. The concerts are at the Superdome, and then you have the convention center that's like not that far away. You have the hotels that are near the Superdome and that are near the convention center, and then all the restaurants that you can walk to. Like, what other city can say that you can do that?
And to that point, I just crossed my mind. If it does stay in New Orleans, they got that new hotel that they're trying to build, the Omni Hotel. That'll be right across the street from the convention center, so that could help.
Yeah, Omni hotels usually have a lot of convention space. I went to the one in Nashville, so very good point.
I definitely would want it to stay because, like, I don't know what it would look like in a different city. I feel like moving it to a different city will completely change the ambiance of it. I just want it to do its best to get back to the center and the core of what it was. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we all seen the vision.
That's just too
so I would definitely want it to stay here.
July. You know, good point. I mentioned this before, right? The fact that prices are going up, right? The fact that there is a fear that your existence does not matter, right? And also, too, and let me say this on the big screen, there's a difference between being culturally appropriated and culturally appreciated. If you are feeling more commercified than embraced for who you are you going to go? Sincerely, if Essence Fest feels like more of a commercial than a platform to connect, are you going to go? Probably not. Because you're advertised to here, there, and everywhere. And why around the 4th of July? I think that's because they want to be able to say, hey, listen, we know 4th of July ain't for us. This is our 4th of July. That's the best logic I can give you, Cheryl Rhodes. Hopefully that answers your questions then. Okay.
Despite how some other people may feel, I don't know if we want to get into that or not, but I would want it to stay here for sure.
I would love for it to stay here.
Yeah.
I would love for it to stay here too. A selfish reason. I feel like a lot of the festivals that I've always wanted to go to growing up, Buku, Voodoo, we don't have those no more. So it's like our festivals slowly but surely going away when a place like New Orleans,
I don't think
that's what you think about festivals.
Let me say this. I don't think festivals are going away. I do think that festivals are at an inflection point, like you all said, where Essence Fest is like linear television. It's been known for 31 years, and they have banked on their social capital for all 31 years. They never expected to have opposition to that social capital of being known for 31 years. So now, because the aunties and uncles, some of them are saying, hey, listen, I love Essence. I've been at some of them, they've been to every one of them. Some of them been there for 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 25, 30. Carry the one, right? And Essence doesn't want to lose that young audience, right? So can you really blame Essence for trying to expand? Because how can we have a new Black Hollywood if we don't invest in Black Hollywood? Or at least the avenues for a new Black Hollywood to rise. Let's continue on.
And I think this is a great place to have it because, like y'all say, everything's close to each other. Mm-hmm. One thing that I noticed that was said during the news conference today, they had a leader talking about
Same
how
here.
the goal is
Same here.
not
Just to
only
experience.
Black people, African Americans, but also Black people from across the diaspora.
Yeah.
And in a city like New Orleans, I don't know if y'all have heard of this or not, but some people call New Orleans the northernmost Caribbean city. So that's another tie-in to, like, there's all these things that make New Orleans the perfect place, in my opinion. And another thing, Helena Moreno, the mayor, she brought up a great point that if Essence does leave, that's bad news for businesses because they already deal with the summer slump and they wait on Essence as one of the times that they know
he is absolutely right.
Back up.
Essence Fest, I think in 2025 brought in $325 million. Let me say that two more times, rather. $325 million. $325 million into the Louisiana economy. And not to mention, too, let's also think about this. New York, LA, Philly, right? Miami. Those are bigger tier markets, right? New Orleans is a lower tier market. I believe Little Rock, Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Shout out to my home state. I love y'all. Y'all know that. But it is market number 57 in terms of the DMA. DMA is a list of media markets from number 1, which is New York, all the way to the bottom, which I think is like over 100, right? So because New Orleans is a lower tier market, Essence gives New Orleans credibility. So you would think that after giving New Orleans that credibility for 31 years, yes, where is the contract? You would think that, right? But hey, everything's in the eye of the beholder, right? So, give me one moment, y'all. I'll be right back. Just give me one moment. Okay. Hey, I'm back. Nice to see you there. So yeah, let's keep going here.
But if Essence is gone, what's going to be that saving grace in the summer for the businesses? So I do think there are a lot of factors at play that points to it should stay in New Orleans. Hopefully it works out like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like, when you're just looking at it from just a regular lens, you probably don't understand how much goes into bringing such a festival of that magnitude to a city. Like how the whole thing with the contracts and how the contract is up and like renewals and this and that. Like it's not only just if, New Orleans officials want it, if it's state officials want it, like there's so much stuff that goes into it. It's even if Essence wants to come back itself, So it's just like you hope for the best and you just want it to work out because at the end of the day, is it a New Orleans festival? No, but it's been here so long to where that's what it feels like. I couldn't imagine it being somewhere else.
That is true.
And then also when people coming from other states, when they arrive at MSY, you can feel the essence of Essence Festival just because you hear people playing music in the the main lobby of the airport.
Right.
Like, where can you get that at?
And another thing I just thought about, a lot of women want their girls trip. Y'all remember the movie?
Yes.
Girls trip. Like, I feel like that really
Mm-hmm.
helped not solidify the brand because, of course, the brand was already there before the movie.
Mm-hmm.
But it made people across the country really be like, wow, I need to go to New Orleans with my girls to go to this Essence
And then,
Festival.
yeah, and like what I said earlier, it's like I remember Essence Fest used to be that festival where all the rich aunties would go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it's missing that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like the auntie, like you said, girls trip
Mhm.
type of festival.
That is very true. Now, the one last thing before we go, I do think that is an interesting tension because they might be at a crossroads of, do we stay with our target demographic, like we say the aunties, or do we try and pull more people in by transitioning?
And I think that's where Tiana Taylor comes in. She is Spike T is something serious. Like she could bring both of those together if they really give her the opportunity to do so.
That
So
is
you know
true.
what? I'm gonna be open for next year to see what happens next year, and we're just gonna wish for the best, and we just gonna hopefully keep on pushing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll keep on pushing every Wednesday night when our new episodes drop. Thank y'all for coming back with us to chop it up. But we will see
I will
y'all
give
next
them a like.
Wednesday.
That
Make
was
sure
very good.
y'all keep up with
Very
us,
good.
and we hope y'all had a great time like we did.
Good job, y'all. Very, very well done. Shout out to WNO, ABC 26, WNOL 38. That is what's up for sure. Shout out to them. All right. We do have more going on here. So let's watch this from Kelvin Decoded. Okay. So this happened this year. Okay. So let's watch.
So I'm at Essence right now. It's 7:42. Started at 7. They announced the first performers, which were supposed to be Siren, a couple minutes ago. They just cut their music. They never came out. If you look around,
So as you can see here, hang on. Because see, what I want to do with this is I want to give you a full overall picture, right? I think that in our culture, right, and I've said this before, we are the only culture that asks for progress, but then we attack the process of that progress. Let me say that 2 more times on the big screen. We are the only culture that asks for progress, but then we attack the process of that progress. One more time. We are the only culture that asks for progress, that asks for advancement, that asks for movement, and then attack the process of how that's happening. So I'm giving you a overall take, my Black idiot take, because I am being in my blackness with this, but I'm also the chemical X of media, culture, and entertainment. So, and Cheryl Rhodes has known me for a long time. Many of you who used to come by the channel all the time, and I miss all of you. But hey, it's all good in the neighborhood. I understand the assignment is just bigger than me, so that's why I do keep going. And not to mention, too, you don't let your circumstances dictate who you are. You dictate your circumstances. In Jesus' name, yes, yes, yes. Amen, amen, amen. But I do think that a lot of times our culture hollers too loudly, and we don't know how to create a sound that carries weight. So I'm hoping that this live stream that I'm doing is thank you so much, Cheryl Rhodes. I appreciate you. Because guess what? Everybody that I miss over here, I was upset with them for a long time because I know I haven't done nothing to nobody. But also, too, if you know I'm good, you should respect that enough. Just saying. But I understand also, too, there's a thing called free will. And the energy you give, you will receive back. May not come right from this space right here and right now. But sometimes the lesson comes back around when it's a blessing that you want for yourself or for your family members or your friends or somebody here, there, or anywhere, right? But I do hope, like I was saying before, with this live stream, that I am being actual, factual, smactual, but I'm also being open-minded of not just talking about the problems, but also bringing solutions as well. Let's get back to it. We got a lot more tour. I pray a new following makes its way to you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And you know, I look at it like this. When I got to 1 million views, that was 1 million views without everybody being over here. And all those subscribers are not content creators. So what does that tell you? 1 million people viewed a black man who could have any and every emotion. 1 million people viewed a black man who could have range to talk about anything and everything. But 1 million people viewed a black man who wants to be, who has decided he needs to be, as locked into knowing that black culture needs to be talked about. And for that alone, none of those people can take that away from me. Like I said before, some of your favorite content creators, if they try to do a fifth quarter or a half of what I do, they would have a mental coma. Always remember, just because they're not in your live chat don't mean they don't watch. Because I bet you some of them like, damn, he is still going. He's still finding new things to talk about. How did he do that? The gag is I'm always here and available to help. But the question is, are you willing to be a student? If you're not willing to be a student, right, you can never become a teacher. And the blessing with me is, not only am I a student, but I also recognize my worth enough to know that I can teach. The gag of it all is that while I am teaching, I never stop learning. Let's continue on. So let's go here.
If you look around.
Okay, so as you can see there, you see the empty seats, right? So this happened in 2025, right? So let me zoom in here real quickly. Give me a moment. So you can see right there, okay, in real time, you can see the empty seats, okay? All right. Zoom back out. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go.
It is so empty. And I understand people are going to be late, but where is everybody? What's going on? Where are the performers? Where are the performers?
I'm sitting here with you. I don't know.
Yo, I just make this video in a moment. As a dinner right now, and it's especially so fucking big in anytime because our role is like fucking history, like legit. So much space here. Meanwhile, our entire audience is like stuck back there. They're not letting in. People are really tuning. No one at these booths, and there are thousands of people over there waiting to get in, can't get in. We're missing out on like over half our sales. So the lack of people in here is ridiculous. I'm not people don't. Yo, that's the line over there. People trying to get in, right? See how long that line is on you said? Now look at the row. You see all that space? Like, as a vendor at Essence Fest and BeautyCon, you're not even getting half the stuff you're supposed to get because they're holding everyone back in the line. What the fuck? And people spend money to get here, flights. We put product down. We spend money on banners, on like setup. And people can't even get in. And when they do get in, they're rushing to the big vendors like Doug and like Tide and the MEL. And all the small brands are suffering. You can't get sales. I'm not gonna lie. I heard some like rumors and bad stuff about Essence before I came, but this is like much worse I could ever expect it. And I'm not trying to shit on like nobody, like no black-owned brand, but respectfully, fuck that. We're not getting our sales. We're not making our money. We spend money. I'm not gonna break even. I'm just fucking pissed right now. I'm fucking pissed. I'm not gonna lie.
Hi guys. So I want to pause it here for a minute before we get to these TikToks that you're about to see. And let me come on the big screen, right? Essence Fest is trying to cater to everybody, right? And so they have BeautyCon, they have the global Black Economic Forum, they have this, they have that, and everything in between. Here is a suggestion. I know this might just be triggering to Black people, but hey, you saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. What if all those events, you actually spread those out throughout the year in different cities? Now I know what y'all thinking. Bray, I go to Essence Fest every year for BeautyCon. I go to Essence Fest for this. I go to Essence Fest for that. If you take that away, there ain't gonna be nothing for Essence Fest to do. That's not necessarily true. Do you not know the sneak peeks of movies and TV shows that they've done? I think they showcased the premiere of the 4th and final season of The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder, from Essence Fest. If you alleviate all those events and spread them out to different cities, you'll be doing, the first thing you'll be doing is you'll be investing into other cities' economies. For one, right? Number two, those events will fuel each month leading to the festival, like I talked about those weekends, right? And number three, other brands will be more likely to invest in your company over a length of time rather than just one event. And because those events are at other cities across the good old US of A, you can create only at Essence Fest experiences that you're not going to see at those other events that are happening around the country. So freeing up those events actually brings in more programming. Do you not want to be in long lines anymore? There's a solution. Let's continue.
I'm just fucking pissed right now. I'm fucking pissed. I'm not gonna lie.
Hi guys, my name is Kelvin, and you're welcome back to the channel. Something strange happened this year. People started posting videos from Essence Festival, and instead of packed crowds, sold-out booths, and that electric energy we've all come to expect, people were asking one question: where is everybody? Vendors are coming online saying they barely made sales. Attendees are saying the atmosphere feels different. People are posting clips claiming the festival doesn't feel like Essence anymore. Now, before anyone starts throwing labels around, let's make something clear. This conversation is not about hating Africans. It's not about saying Africans shouldn't participate. It's not about gatekeeping Black culture. The criticism many people are making is much more specific. They're asking, why does it feel like the very culture that built Essence is being pushed into the background? Because whether people like hearing it or not, Essence didn't become a cultural institution by accident. It became what it is because Black Americans, especially descendants of American slavery, supported it for decades. They bought the magazines, they filled the festivals, they supported the vendors, they made the artists famous, They made the brand valuable, and now many of those same people are saying, we don't recognize it anymore, when the very people who built your platform begin walking away. That's not just criticism, that's a warning.
I don't mess with diaspora wars because I love Black people. I love all Black people. And I love Black cultures. Well, let's be like for real. People really in the diaspora was really shitting on Black Americans. For whatever reason, they tried to say we didn't have culture. They've been saying it for years. The anti-Blackness when it came to Black Americans was high. I saw it. I just didn't comment on it because I don't want to participate in diaspora wars. But I didn't know that they were really taking that seriously. I didn't know that they believed it. I thought they were just trolling Black people. But Essence Fest really showed them that we do have culture, didn't it? Because we didn't show up. And the fact that you took a festival that has traditionally been known as Black American culture, you cannot deny it. I guess you tried. You tried it because that's Black American culture through and through. It was even in the movie Girls Trip. What did y'all think that was? And now you're going to try to do Essence Fest. That's why there wasn't nobody there. Talk about some, what was it? Jollof rice competition? Are you serious? Like, are we being for real right now? I'm just happy that in this moment, people are really starting to wake up to the reality that is Black American culture. Between Black Americans sticking together and not going out and fighting ICE, and Black Americans not showing up for SFS when our culture isn't represented. Y'all finding out, ain't you? I'm serious. This, and I'm glad that you are finding out, because let's just put this to bed. Let's put it to rest that Black Americans don't have culture, because now you're finding out. When we don't show up, all of a sudden it's where the Black Americans. I thought we didn't have culture. Why are you worried about us? And this is my thing. Y'all never apologize. You just expect us to come. You think we forgot about the things you said about us? I don't understand why people don't come back to us, Latinos included, and say, you know what? There is anti-Blackness. We were talking about you. And you know what? Now we recognize the error of our ways. We're sorry and we need your help. No, you don't do that. You just expect us to do it. And then when we don't do it, you say we're next. Okay, let's find out.
Yeah, Black Americans, they won't be.
So let me just pause it there, right? I cannot tell you how many times, right, when it comes to Black American culture that we have on Black American culture is its own culture, right? It's to the point where Twitter has a subgenre called Black Twitter. A global platform, the biggest demographic, okay, is Black people. What TMZ is to mainstream, Black Twitter is the Black TMZ. I can't hear nobody. Are we going to forget the Shade Room, which started as an Instagram page but then blew up? Let's also remember the Jasmine brand, Concrete Loop. Okay. Miss B. Scott. Hi, Love Muffins. Michelle Italian Brown, Conscious TV, Binge Worthy, Justin Diego, Lovely T, who just came back after 3 months. Praise God for her. Like, what we cannot do is negate one culture to expand for another culture. Now, like I said, Essence Fest did do the Essence Festival of Culture in Durban, South Africa, right? Which is amazing. And this is what I would say, right? I believe that people who have never been to Africa before, right? I think a African Day would be cool at Essence, right? Because people always say that it needs to be longer, right? So you have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all Black American culture. And then Monday, you transform the Morale Convention Center into Africa. And before anybody says this will not work, I don't know if you know this, but you can experience Africa at Disney World with Kilimanjaro safaris. They got Asia, they got Africa, they got other continents at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I think you can even experience Africa at World Showcase. So if Disney can bring all those countries together, why not? And honestly, Disney, who made an appearance at Essence, I would think that maybe, just maybe, now this is a solution. That don't mean you got to do this. Every idea I'm saying Essence does not have to do. But I'm not going to be a problem and not bring solutions. Not everybody can go to Epcot. But imagine if Epcot could come to Essence for one day. There's Blacks in the United Kingdom. There's Blacks in Spain. Make the Morale Convention Center Epcot for one whole day. And you can go around the world. You can have different vendors. I think that would be a better way to do this thing. Because you're not negating Black American culture, but you're also expanding the tent. And not to mention, too, how many people say, child, oh my God. Listen, I these 3 days, I just need one day to rest. Imagine you being able to rest going around the world in one convention center. Just a thought. Just a thought. Just a thought. Let's get back to it, everybody. Here we go.
Hey, let's find out.
Yeah, the Black Americans, they won't be back to the Essence Festival. I just watched some videos and they won't be back. That lady said the originals are here. The original what, ma'am? Y'all are mad disrespectful. Mad disrespectful. But hey, you know what? You bought it. Good luck with it. Good luck with it.
So now Africans and Caribbeans are calling Black Americans xenophobic once again for not approving of the Essence Festival because they co-opted it, or a person that represents them co-opted it and only prioritized African heritage and lineage, which that's not what Essence Festival was all about in the first place. But yet again, that's just another thing of people basically over-centering themselves in what we created and what we cultivated. You feel me? Calling us xenophobic, saying that we don't appreciate shit, but it's completely okay for them to say whatever the hell they want 365 days out of the year about Black Americans. People crying on the internet. I think I seen somebody on live getting mad because it's actually an African was saying that, hey, Black Americans are one of the most successful Black ethnic groups in the world. And then you got the Caribbeans being mad like, that's not a fact, that's not a fact. Yes, that's a fucking fact, okay? If that wasn't a fact, you wouldn't have people from all these developing countries mass migrating to the United States. The number one Black ethnic group in the United States is Black Americans in the country where they're from. We are from the United States, and we make up the majority of Black people in this country. And we are an ethnic group from the Western world, all right? So that means that our dollar stretches far beyond any other developing country. So we are one of the most successful Black ethnic groups in the world. That is a fucking fact, and people need to get the fuck over it. I'd rather you ignore that than to say that it's not true. Y'all ignore everything else, but don't dare say that that's not fucking true. You feel me? My people didn't fuck with the Essence Festival. Get the fuck over it, G. It is what it is.
And can we also talk about how NOLA is undefeated?
Now, first of all, I just want to go back for just a minute. Hang on, I'm trying to pause it at a particular point here.
It is what it is.
And can we also talk about?
Do you see this face card? Child, I had to find out who has this face card because she is stunning. I did find her face card. We'll get to that a little bit later, but God knew what he was doing when he made black women. Let's continue.
The fuck over it, G. It is what it is.
And can we also talk about how NOLA is undefeated? Can we talk about how NOLA is undefeated, baby? I don't even know why people play with New Orleans no more. Why do people play with New Orleans, baby? It's something in the water. It's something in the water, okay? So now Essence Fest is more than likely canceled and not going to happen for 2026 because Reload done sat up here and fucked up the church's money, okay? He apparently didn't pay the vendors, not the vendors, he didn't pay the convention center, and then also I think it was he didn't pay some vendors or whatever he did, but he ain't pay some folks, so they in debt, okay? They in debt. Sponsors are pulling out, okay? Folk was already boycotting it from last year because, like I said, NOLA wasn't playing about that goddamn jambalaya shit. So, first they done got I Complain, who sat up there and played with them over the damn Zulu parade, baby. They done got her ass up out of her, baby. The Minister of Defense from Zimbabwe, but she was the Minister of Defense for South Africa. So they done sat up there and yeeted that girl over into the other world, baby. They done yeeted her ass up a yonder and into the afterlife. That done fucking happen. And now they done sat up here and done got these people with the damn scam, and the Africans came over here and got them scammed in NOLA and also played in NOLA face. Because here's the thing, if they ain't made no money, whatever, y'all know how we do. We pull together as a community. We would have pulled together and made something shake, whatever. We'll save shit, you know. But no, baby. Them people ain't they folk. Them people played with New Orleans. All the damn Africa TikTok and the diaspora was popping shit. And we told y'all there wasn't gonna be no goddamn Essence Fest. We told y'all that shit was gonna be shut down because we knew. And once again, NOLA has shut that shit the fuck down, baby. NOLA is undefeated, baby. New Orleans is undefeated. But all of Black America told them don't play with the people. We all knew that. They used to tell us stories in childhood to not play with them. Listen, African diaspora, okay? Caribbeans, y'all better listen. Black Americans, y'all don't know nothing about Black American culture. Black American culture, that we got tales about New Orleans folk. We got tales about the Creoles from Louisiana as a state. Not just New Orleans, Louisiana as a state. That is not a place that you go fuck around with, on, next to, near. You don't fuck with them. There are old wise tales. There is mythology about Louisiana. Okay? You don't fuck with them. And if you want to go and track the historic of it, baby, they got them in their history. They were one of the largest free societies during the time of slavery. They held massive holdings of land when Black people weren't even allowed to own land.
So, to relate that to Black Wall Street, right? Let's continue with this fine sister. By the way, I can imagine her in a very nice wedding dress. I know I give my last name out to a lot of women, but in terms of everyday women, this one is a top contender for everyday Black women, okay? This could be a Miss Lee very easily. Top tier energy. Let's continue. By the way, I just love her melodic voice. I'm just so here for it. Love Black women. All right, let's keep going.
Had all kinds of money and wealth, and they had mysterious deaths of slave owners and Klansmen. Do not fuck with them people.
So I just looked at a little interview the new owner of Essence gave, right? And okay, so he's saying they're already strapped for money. Okay, they already strapped. So this is gonna be short-lived. Look at this right here. Louisiana still has to give them money for 2026, and they don't have to do it. Okay.
So right here, let me zoom in. Louisiana has cut funding for the festival by almost $2 million, according to Councilwoman Helena Moreno, who is now the mayor. This reduction could significantly impact the festival's future, as 2026 is the final year of its current contract, and lower attendance makes securing future contracts more difficult. Vendor pullout. Some vendors have opted not to participate in the festival this year. Criticism from fans and some community members, longtime attendees, and members from the Black business community expressed frustration with changes in the festival's focus in relation with the local community, feeling that it has become less about the energy. Oh, hang on, let me take this down for a minute. Now, give me a moment. Let me zoom out. Take this down. feeling that it has become less connected to its roots and more of a money grab. And what did I just talk about earlier? Oh, sorry. Let me zoom back in. Scroll down here. Right there. There we go. It says right here, in its relationship with the local community, feeling that it has become less connected to its roots and more of a money grab. And also, of course, the festival also faced backlash with maintaining a sponsorship for Target, which cut out their DEI initiatives. What did I say to y'all earlier? If you are feeling more like you are being more of commerce than feeling like you can be connected, are you going to go? If you are feeling like more commerce than connected, are you going to go? If you are feeling more commerce than connected, are you going to go? Let's keep going.
So y'all go ahead and voice your opinions on this thing, right? Just go ahead. If you in New Orleans, you in Louisiana, just go ahead and tell them don't even worry about giving the festival any money because they trash now. This is truly a con, okay? Just like what Akon did over there in Senegal, this right here is a con to try and get Black American dollars to fund somebody else. They are deconstructing and trying to rebrand something built and made for Black America to give it to somebody else. Talking about Black culture. Black culture is here in the United States of America. Every single country in Africa, every single one has their own culture. Black culture right here. Soul culture right here. So he's trying to get them dollars. And he done went over there, just like Akon did in Senegal. Okay? So he done went over there and sold them people over there in Africa. I'm not sure what countries sold them people over there some dream. Okay? When you know doggone well he need the funds from Black America. He done went over there and sold them people a freaking dream. And then run that thing through Black America. That thing sounds just like a con game. Don't support Essence Festival. Don't support it. Because remember, we don't have a culture, remember? Remember what the new CEO said? She's talking about something. The source, the culture. Okay, I guess we not good enough to have one. Okay, but for some reason you want our money and our culture to go overseas. Okay, we don't have one. We not good enough for our own culture, but you want it. No. That's not how that's gonna roll. No. Black Americans do not buy a ticket to the Essence Festival. Do not. They are using your dollars to fund some other stuff. And former employees already wrote about this. They don't even work there anymore. So don't worry about all that. Former employees, 80% of the original staff was furloughed. Okay? They don't even work there no more. All right? So you don't even have to worry about all that. Oh no. I done checked it out. Furloughed. Okay? They put in new folk. I guess that's why stuff not working. They're trying to use your Black American dollars and your Black.
So as you can see here, these are all this is everything here. We are Black Female Anonymous. We are hashtag Black Female Anonymous, We present ourselves under the condition of anonymity for fear of retaliation, intimidation, and the maligning of our media careers. We demand the immediate resignation of Essence Ventures owner and Chief Executive Officer Richard Dennis, Essence Ventures board member and former Essence Communication CEO Michelle Ebanks, Chief Operating Officer Joy Collins-Perfect, and Chief Content Officer Moana Liu. We are calling for AT&T, Coca-Cola, who has sponsored Essence and who has sponsored the Essence Festival Culture Out for 31 years, Chase Bank, Ford, McDonald's, Procter & Gamble, Walmart, and Warner Media, which is Warner Bros. Discovery, to immediately eliminate all active or future sponsorships and media buys at Essence Ventures until the company has new leadership. The Essence brand is fraudulent. The once exalted media brand dedicated to Black women has been hijacked by cultural and corporate greed and an unhinged abuse of power. Essence celebrated its 50th anniversary last month for Supermodel. So Naomi Campbell was on the cover of Essence for the 50th anniversary edition. I'll show you right here. Right there. All right. Let's keep going, everybody.
Black American culture. And they done went over there and told them folks, y'all gonna have it. Just like Akon was trying to sell people on that freaking Akon City. And now it's in the dumps. And the money had already been spent on it and everything. It's in the dumps. Do not give Essence Festival any of your money. The original Essence is shut down. The Essence we love and know is gone. That's some new branding Essence. It does not belong to us. If it does not belong to us, tell that man to go and get the funds that he wants from all the other countries he's serving. And tell him to fly on over here. He can take it on over there, whatever. And make sure they have the money to buy them tickets. Because in all those countries around the world, them tickets kind of expensive.
So, VIP suites can cost significantly more, potentially reaching $15,000 a suite. Single day tickets can range from $70 to $141. Single day passes can start as low as $64 and go up to $141. 3-day passes can be found at starting at $446. VIP and suite tickets expect to pay significantly more. Some VIP options reaching $585 and suites potentially costing thousands of dollars. Louisiana resident discount. Louisiana residents can get a 20% off single day off, 20% discount on single day tickets purchased in person at the Superdome, reports NOLA.com. Let's continue.
Okay, them tickets kind of real expensive. So you make sure you get them they flights and everything. Come on over here and fill them seats. But Black America, Louisiana, all 50 of these states with Black Americans in them, we don't need to fund it. We don't need to fund it. No, because if they're trying to rebrand it for everybody else need to pay for it. Because we weren't good enough. Because remember, according to the world, we don't have a culture. But we not funding nobody off our stuff, okay? No, run in, he swooped in about it. Because the idea was Black American dollars. Black America has a 1 point something trillion dollar, almost $2 trillion buying power. Okay? We have the largest buying power just in our ethnic group alone. We have the largest buying power out of all the countries, the black, racially black countries, just in our uncultured selves. Okay? So I suppose since we are uncultured and the Essence Festival of Culture, okay, is now bought up by people who are not Black American, right? Then I guess they need to leave us out of this for real. Okay? Let them handle it. Because yeah, a lot of little slick talkers out here on this TikTok. A lot of slick talkers out here. Yeah, it don't belong. Your show don't belong to us no more. You right. You right. That's y'all stuff. We know what our essence is. That's y'all stuff now. Handle it. Handle it. Because we just gonna call up our people and make sure that because it's being rebranded for everybody else, that they need to move overseas. Because it's not ours. What the flip is that about? Because he's not gonna pull no Akon on us. He's not gonna pull no reversal Akon junk on us. We're gonna build something, but we're gonna build it with Black American dollars. And we're just gonna use the name and the fame and try to keep it on the hush. But all those allegations came out. All you gotta do is look up and all those allegations came out. All those.
Let me zoom in here. Essence aggressively monetizes hashtag Black Girl Magic, but the company does not internally practice Black Girl Magic. The company's longstanding power and gross mistreatment and abuse of its Black female employees is the biggest open secret in the media business. Scores of talented Black women have been either wrongfully laid off or forced to resign from the company in the past 2 years. So, and right here it says historically a haven for Black female media professionals who couldn't get roles at major publishers like Hearst and Condé Nast due to racial bias. The magazine's very first cover in May 1970 boldly presented a Black woman in a natural afro with a tantalizing cover line asking Black men, "Do you love me?" Wait, that says asking Black men, "Do you love me?" Asking Black men, "Do you love me?" Clock that T, clock that T, clock that T. We're gonna get to that here in just a little bit. Today, the company's predominantly Black female audience, Black female workforce is asking Essence itself, "Do you love us like we love you?" Let's continue on.
Those allegations came out, and it's big from former employees. All those allegations came out. It's been printed on page. It's been printed.
right here. Essence C-suite leadership team strategically tells the market it serves Black women deeply under the safe seal of 100% Black ownership, but the Black women who make up over 80% of the company's workforce are systematically oppressed by pay inequity, sexual harassment, corporate bullying, intimidation, colorism, and classism. Now, this is all alleged. Okay, everything I'm going to say here is alleged. I'm giving you a full picture here, okay? Richard Lou Dennis acquired Essence in 2018 from Time Incorporated to advance his personal power and influence despite his carefully crafted public messaging. His surface level commitment to Black women is driven by greed and a debaucherous sexual appetite. He has a history of sleeping with women on the Sundial staff.
Everywhere.
Alleged.
Okay? The allegations were so big that they even had a petition to have all of those people he hired removed and himself from the CEO position, which he had to step down because they were telling the sponsors not to give a goddamn dime unless he was removed from being the CEO. That's how much heat they caught. That's how much heat they caught for trying to rebrand and to have this new direction with Black American dollars. That's a lie. Don't pay for anything. They're strapped. 2026, the contract is over for Essence Festival in Louisiana. The only way it can re-up is if Louisiana gives more money. So go ahead, New Orleans, because they was treating y'all dirty. A lot of y'all wasn't able to go to the festival because they shut y'all out. Okay?
Last week, my mom's house of cornbread, chicken, and waffles. Sounds like a great place to eat, by the way. Blasted Essence for what they described as slashing a 11-year partnership. It was a gut punch, and it was disappointing. It is a huge impact economically for us and other vendors, said the company spokesperson Earl Jordan Mackey. In the post, the company wrote, "We are not bitter. We are proud of the legacy we've built, the people we've served, and the culture we represent. This isn't about competition, it's about preservation. This is more than a missed opportunity. It's a reminder that when you remove the essence of New Orleans from Essence, something feels off." According to the company, they were not given an explanation for the reason of not being selected this year. Over the past, we would say 5 years, we've seen less of local vendors, Mackey said.
And they had a lawsuit on somebody else over their bookstore or something like that. A Black bookstore. The original Essence would not do that. So no.
Right here. Essence filed a cease and desist with Ernest. Sorry if I can't see that there. Baldwin Company, a Black-owned bookstore in New Orleans, for hosting a book signed by a well-known Black author during festival weekend. Now, if you are Essence, right, you would want other people to be doing independent events that lead back to Essence. That's what we call cross collaboration, right? Cross pollination, cross promotion, right? And giving a cease and desist for a Black business when you are a Black business doesn't make any sense. Let's continue.
Don't give them a dime. We can start something else. Don't give them a dime. Let that shut down. Let their Essence shut down. Okay?
Essence Festival is not what it used to be because y'all started catering to the young gals instead of catering to the aunties and the uncles. Okay? Essence Festival has always been for an older crowd. It has always catered to the older demographic. Y'all started catering to the hot girls and the hoochie mamas and the baddies of our society. That's when Essence Festival started to lose its luster. That's why Girls Trip, the movie Girls Trip with Queen Latifah and Tiffany Haddish, that's why it was set at Essence Festival.
Queen Latifah, Tiffany Haddish, Jada Pinkett Smith, Regina Hall. Just correcting the record. Moving on.
Okay, it's very auntie coded. Y'all want that old thing back? If y'all want to get back to those old times, y'all need to start catering to the 35 and up crowd. Y'all need to start catering to older millennials instead of trying to cater to Gen Z. No shade. Like, y'all got mad at India Arie when she was talking about, y'all twerking at Essence Fest and clapping at and throwing ass at Essence Fest, but she wasn't wrong. Because Essence Fest used to be a safe space for the aunties, and now it's not a safe space for them no more. And nobody's going out there no more. The young gals is not going to Essence Fest. Essence Festival has been a downward spiral for quite some time, way before that CEO. Let's be so fucking for real. Start putting Shaka Khan and Anita Baker and Jill Scott and Lettucey and Musiq Soulchild and and Flowetry, Marsha Ambrosius. Them the people who you need to put as your headliners. Don't need to see no Lotto. We don't need to see no Megan. We don't need to see we don't need to see none of that shit. We don't need to see no fucking Uzi Vert, none of that shit. Like, save that for Broccoli Fest. Save those type of artists for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Essence Festival should be for people who are 35 and up. Or I say, or people with like a truly old soul.
Like myself.
Even I feel like even 30 is a little too young for Essence Fest.
I'm 31. Okay? Not too much. Moving on.
I feel like even 30 is a little too young for Essence Fest.
Okay, so I just got this email.
Too much on the 30-year-olds either. All right, here we go.
And
32, 33, and 34 as well. All right.
Essence sent out an email talking about their sponsors, and we see Target. Target is coming back as one of their major sponsors. One of the Essence Fest.
So let's look at those sponsors one more time.
And Essence sent out an email talking about their sponsors, and we see.
So let's zoom in here. So we see Coca-Cola, AT&T, L'Oreal Paris, and Target. Give me one moment, y'all, because there's something else that you guys may not know. Just in case y'all did not know about this. So wanted to show y'all this right here. Okay, here we go. SiriusXM Radio brings musical fireworks to its airwaves in celebration of the 4th of July, right? So, try to find it. I swear I thought I had it in here. Okay, here we go. Right here. During the 4th of July weekend, SiriusXM listeners will hear performances, concerts, and interviews that span the diverse SiriusXM platform, including special Bruce Springsteen program on E Street Radio, live broadcast from the Essence Music Festival on the Heat and Heart and Soul. In the words of Quad, did you know that? Carlos King. No, I didn't. Now you do. Ew! Information is out here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Just, I'm listen. It says it right there in black and white. Okay, let's get back to it.
We see Target. Target is coming back as one of their major sponsors. One of the Essence Fest, my advice to you would be, if you are boycotting Target, boycott Target there as well. Like, don't go to the booth. I've been to Essence Fest plenty of times, and the Target activation is one of the most sought out activations. People line up and they wait in line for hours to get the things that they have at the Target setup. This will play a key moment in what we're doing here, what we're trying to achieve, because if the activation booth is crowded and filled with lines, then in their mind, it's done, it's over. You have not shopped at Target all this time. I promise you, nothing that they have in that booth is anything that you need. Don't stand in the line. Stand in any line. Make sure you're standing in line for one of the Black vendors who are inside that convention booth. They are using their money because they believe in you and they want to show up for their community where their community is. Support Black people, support Black businesses, and if you do nothing else, make sure you go out and buy from a Black.
One argument I keep seeing is, y'all didn't complain when white people owned Essence. And honestly, that argument completely misses the point. People weren't supporting Essence because the owners were white. They supported Essence because the product still centered Black American culture. The ownership wasn't what people connected with. The culture was. If the magazine celebrated Black American history, if the festival reflected Black American music, If the conversations represented Black American experiences, people showed up. Ownership didn't erase the identity. That's why many critics say this isn't really about race. It's about cultural direction. And this is where the conversation gets uncomfortable. Nobody is saying African artists shouldn't perform. Nobody is saying African businesses shouldn't be there. Nobody is saying immigrants can't participate. The criticism is that many people feel the balance has shifted too far. Instead of adding to the culture, some believe the original culture is being replaced. And whether you agree or disagree, that's a perception organizers can't simply dismiss. Because festivals survive on loyalty, not headlines, not corporate sponsorships, loyal fans. If those loyal supporters stop buying tickets, stop booking hotels, stop shopping with vendors, stop creating the excitement, the numbers eventually reflect it. And that's exactly why so many people are pointing to videos showing empty walkways and vendors saying business was slow. Whether this year's turnout was truly lower or not, those videos have fueled a much bigger debate about the festival's direction. Culture isn't just something you market, it's something people have to feel. And once people start saying, this doesn't feel like us anymore, that's when brands usually have a serious identity problem. Because here's the reality, you can change leadership, you can change sponsors, you can redesign the logo, you can invite different celebrities. But the moment your core audience believes you've forgotten them, winning them back becomes incredibly difficult. Black Americans have every right to ask where their stories fit within a platform they helped build. That doesn't mean excluding anyone else. It means making sure the foundation isn't overlooked. A festival can evolve. It can become more global. It can celebrate the broader African diaspora. But many critics argue that evolution shouldn't come at the expense of the community that made the event successful in the first place. That's the heart of the debate. At the end of the day, this conversation is bigger than one festival. It's about what happens when a brand grows so much that the people who built it begin asking whether they're still at the center of it. Maybe the organizers will listen. Maybe they'll decide nothing needs to change. Time will tell. But one thing is certain, when your most loyal supporters begin saying they no longer recognize your brand, ignoring them is usually the most expensive decision you can make. What do you think? Is Essence simply evolving into a festival for the entire African diaspora? Or has it drifted too far from the Black American culture that made it iconic in the first place? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. If you enjoyed this discussion, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. I'll see you in the next one.
Oh my God. You know, the ending of that was very powerful because if you think about it, right? Is it moving too far away from Black America? Or they're going to the Black African diaspora? I look at it like this. Had it not been for us picking cotton, clothing would not exist, right? So you can't negate this history in order to elevate another history, right? I've said that before, right? But let me take you a little bit deeper here, right? When our own people try to erase their own people, guess what ends up happening? Trojan horse. Ooh, the Africans are dragging Black America, and Black America arguing with the Black Africans. Well, since they don't like each other, let's destroy everything while they're not watching. It's happening in media. Let me show you. Stay Black Media here for a minute. We got more, don't worry. Because I'm leading to a very finite point here in a minute. Here's Stay Black Media right now. Disney has no Black network. NBC Universal has no Black network, but Black people do watch Bravo. Warner Bros. Discovery has the Oprah Winfrey Network. Fox has Fox Soul. Haven't heard really anything from Fox Soul in quite a long time. Next Star Media Group, they do not have a Black network. And of course, Paramount Skydance, they have the one, the only BET, right? So when you look at this, right, and when we think about the potential of Warner Brothers Discovery of, I'm sorry, let me flip it, reverse it, wind back. When we think about the potential of Paramount Skydance buying Warner Bros. Discovery, and that includes the Oprah Winfrey Network, you can't have two black networks, can you? You can't have two black networks, can you? You can't have two black networks, can you? Now, the reason why I say that is because BET Plus is no longer around. BET Plus is folded into Paramount Plus. So, one of four things is going to happen. Either OWN and BET will stay separate networks, because that's two streams of income. OWN skews older, BET skews younger, so two streams of income, right? That's number one. Number two, OWN content will fall into BET. Number three, they can sell both. Number four, they can cancel both networks. Those are the four options. The more that people aren't paying attention, the more people can destroy. Let's continue on. Ooh, Lord, what a powerful live we are in. Here is that video here, that fine sister, right here. Shout out to what's popping in NOLA. Okay, now here's the face card. T. I mean, just I have no notes except I should be next to her. Okay, let's watch.
And can we also talk about how NOLA is undefeated? Can we talk about how NOLA is undefeated, baby? I don't even know why people play with New Orleans no more. Why do people play with New Orleans, baby? It's something in the water. It's something in the water. Okay? So now Essence Fest is more than likely canceled and not going to happen for 2026 because Reload done sat up here and fucked up the church's money. Okay, he apparently didn't pay the vendors. He didn't pay the convention center, and then also I think he didn't pay some vendors or whatever he did, but he ain't paid some folks, so they in debt. Okay, they in debt. Sponsors are pulling out. Okay. Folk was already boycotting it from last year because, like I said, NOLA wasn't playing about that goddamn Joe Law versus Jambalaya shit. So, first, they done got I Complain, who sat up there and played with them over the damn Zulu parade, baby. They done got her ass up out of here, baby. The Minister of Defense from Zimbabwe, but she was the Minister of Defense for South Africa. So they done sat up there and yeeted that girl over into the other world, baby. They done yeeted her ass up a yonder and into the afterlife. That done fucking happened. And now they done sat up here and done got these people with the damn scamming. The Africans came over here and got them scammed in NOLA and also played in NOLA face. Because here's the thing. If they ain't made no money, whatever, y'all know how we do. We pull together as a community. We would have pulled together and made some shape, whatever. We'll save shit, But no, baby. Them people like they folk. Them people played with New Orleans. All the damn Africa TikTok and the diaspora was popping shit. And we told y'all there wasn't gonna be no goddamn Essence Fest. We told y'all that shit was finna be shut down. Because we knew. And once again, NOLA has shut that shit the fuck down, baby. NOLA is under-fucking-feated, baby. New Orleans is under-fucking-feated. But all of Black America told them don't play with the people. We all knew that. They used to tell us stories in childhood to not play with them. Listen, African diaspora, okay? Caribbeans, y'all better listen. Black Americans, y'all don't know nothing about Black American culture. Black American culture, baby, we got tales about New Orleans folk. We got tales about Creoles from Louisiana as a state. Not just New Orleans, Louisiana as a state. That is not a place that you go fuck around with, on, next to, near. You don't fuck with them. There are old wise tales. There is mythology about Louisiana. Okay? You don't fuck with them. And if you want to go and track the historic of it, baby, they got them in their history.
They were one of the largest free societies during the time of slavery. They held massive holdings of land when black people weren't even allowed to own land. They had all kinds of money and wealth, and they had mysterious deaths of slave owners and Klansmen. Do not fuck with them people. And can we?
So, shout out to What's Poppin' in NOLA. This is just a reminder that we have support from our cousins around the country in this Essence Fest drama. I know you heard of We Don't Mess with Texas. Well, they got that from us. We will shut stuff down and move along with our culture program, because the real truth is that we are living and breathing active culture. We are not for sale. Stop messing with us. And that is Jazzy.Reload 2.0. So I wanted to showcase her Instagram bio. So give me a moment here as I pull up this beautiful sister's bio, because I loved her take, bringing in the historical aspect, but also too just saying like, hey, listen, if you want all of us, you can't take what is comfortable to you about us. You have to take in all of us or none of us. So I really loved her takes. This is Jazzy.Reloaded 2.0, and this is all of her content. Now, I don't believe she has a YouTube channel, but just want to show this here. It looks like she is on TikTok though, for sure. So shout out to this beautiful sister, also known as Jazzy Lee, Miss Lee if you're nasty. Okay, all right. Yes, indeed. Now we're gonna watch a brother that is out here in the culture. Reese Waters, for those of you who don't know, he is a political commentator. So we're going to watch this, and then there's a sister we're going to watch. And like I said, I hope that I'm keeping the energy up for you all. I hope that this is informative, but also too, I hope that you see that, wait a minute, Essence ain't that down. There could be life here, but there's also problems here too. So let's keep going.
There is no Black American culture that is reflected in Essence Fest anymore. And until Essence Fest gets back to the Black Americans who created it and founded it and lead the culture, it will continue to fail with those Africans in charge.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Y'all gonna mess around, make me agree with Rob Smith, huh? Y'all keep going. I'm gonna start unbuttoning my shirt. You want me to start walking around with Rob Smith, huh? Scaring small children? All right then.
Why do we gotta scare the small children? What do you do?
Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. My name is Reese Waters, and I'm troubled.
Reporting live from Bourbon Street, New Orleans. It's Essence weekend, and yes, there was some type of fire. A transformer blew up apparently somewhere on Bourbon, and then on top of that, a couple of blocks away, there was a power outage. They shut off the blocks. I don't know if it's related or isolated, but right now, or since like 11:30, 12 o'clock, Bourbon been shut down, and them blocks that ain't had no power been also shut down.
Wow. This is the worst festival to hit New Orleans, I promise. They got all this, a whole bunch of nothing out here. The only three main attractions is Target and Disney and BeautyCon. You can't even get in none of them. The lines are so long, the fire marshal shut it down. Mind you, Essence Fest started at 10 in the morning. It's only 11 o'clock. BeautyCon already shut down.
Whoa.
I think I'll make this video in a moment. As a dinner right now at Essence Fest, it's so facing BeautyCon because our row is like empty, like legit. So much space here. Meanwhile, our entire audience is like stuck back there. They're not letting them in. People are literally tuning. No one at these booths, and there are thousands of people over there waiting to get in, can't get in.
See, that's why I'm troubled. That's exactly why I'm troubled. Because y'all gonna mess around and make me agree with Rob Smith. And nobody should suffer that fate.
Man, this some more bull.
Essence Fest is whack and washed now because it's run by a bunch of Africans. There is no Black American culture that is reflected in Essence Fest anymore. Essence's CEO
By the way,
is...
let me just stop. 'Cause I didn't notice that before. But is he really giving commentary like this? What the hell? This is how you know this is CNN after dark, okay? Because what the hell? I didn't notice it before because I was just listening to the commentary. But what the hell?
An African, the chief, I don't know, one of their chief top level executives and officers is an African. The person that owns Essence Ventures is an African. So what
Ventures, everybody, correct pronunciation. Moving on.
Used to be a celebration of Black American culture, the culture that is ours, the culture that we built from the ground up, the culture that Black Americans influenced the world through, has now been co-opted by some African diaspora, Pan-African, whatever, and a lot of Black people are just not feeling it. Now, I went to Essence Fest for the first time a couple of years ago. I think it was like Nicki Minaj, New Edition, and Janet Jackson were the headliners. It was absolutely incredible. It was a celebration of Black Americanness. There were Black people in and up and through it. It was a pure celebration of Black American culture and Black American heritage. But now that it's been co-opted by a bunch of Africans, it seems that nobody cares because they don't set culture for this world. We do. And until Essence Fest gets back to the Black Americans who created it and founded it and lead the culture, it will continue to fail with those Africans in charge.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Y'all gonna mess around, make me agree with Rob Smith, huh? Y'all keep going. I'm gonna start unbuttoning my shirt. You want me to start walking around with Rob Smith? Huh? Scaring small children? All right then. Let's button it up. What'd you say now? Oh, the people that bought it? Yeah, they getting dragged too.
The godfather of Black media, or is he an elite Liberian billionaire?
By the way, can we talk about Face Card? Child. Woo, she is reminding me of the Acme chief from the game show Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego. Oh, Lordy. If I ever get to bring that game show back, I'm hiring her full time. She also is in contention to being Mrs. Lee. So, Deja Zane Lee has a nice ring to it as well. Let's continue.
Billionaire who built an entire empire on your loyalty. Last year, I told y'all Essence Fest didn't feel the same. So I did some research. Here's what I found out. Essence was acquired by Richie Lou Dennis January 2018. His origin story is presented as a rags to riches immigrant come-up story, when in reality, he didn't flee poverty. He fled a violent overthrow of the Liberian elite. Richie Lou's family lineage is part of the oppressing class of elite Liberians. Richie Lou himself confirms his mother's position as an economist for the Liberian government. This was under President Tolbert. The government was violently overthrown in the 1980s. Richie Lou Dennis owns or controls the majority of Black women's legacy media in America. And
by the way, I don't know if she has a political background, but can we admit this would be the finest female president ever? I'm just saying. I will gladly be first gentleman. All right, moving on.
2017, he sells Shea Moisture to Unilever for $1.6 billion, a company built on the backs of Black American women's loyalty and dollars. It was sold to Unilever, a white British corporation. 1 month later, the British government knights him. Makes him knight and commander for contributions to democratization. This relationship dates back to 1997. This is just a case of the elite rewarding and acknowledging the elite. Then in 2018, he uses that money from Unilever to purchase Essence magazine. He now controls Sundial Media Group, What is under Sundial Media Group? Essence Magazine, Essence Festival, Refinery 29, BeautyCon, and Afropunk. He also runs the New Voices Fund, a $200 million fund that decides which Black women entrepreneurs gets the capital. Keep in mind which kinds of Black women. That'll come back up later. Let's take a look and see who gets featured in Essence. Essence platforms them. They build audiences, brands partner, access to politicians. They even interview presidents. All of that influence flows back to the network. So where's the money going? Essence gets Louisiana state funding. They're using your tax dollars. The money doesn't stay in New Orleans. It goes here. September 2024, Essence Ventures partners with the Nigerian federal government. They have a partnership. Essence becomes the official global and knowledge partner for Destination 2030. Don't be confused. This is not a sponsorship. This is a government partnership. Your magazine partnering with a foreign government without asking you. Ooh, do the viewers know? I don't think they know. This is the Nigerian government's campaign to make Nigeria the global capital for Black culture. Of Black culture? Meanwhile, back in Louisiana, the convention center is owed
$456,000.
$6,000. Local vendors are owed $1 million.
$1 million there.
So the vendors never got paid. Did you make any money last year? He can't pay the local vendors, but he can invest $300,000 in the Liberian Presidential Center. He can fly influencers to Lagos. The money is there. It's just not going to Louisiana. It's just not going to New Orleans. It's going to Lagos. It's going to Liberia. It's going to foreign governments.
Man, I hope she don't never find out who I am. Honestly, I don't want her digging into my past. That's for sure. She would clean me out entirely. But
well, listen, you don't want her digging into your past, but she can definitely dig into my future. Be Miss Lee once again. Moving on.
To her point, we all remember the debacle that was Essence Fest 2025.
Welcome and thank you for joining us for the second half hour of The Factor Uncensored. The Essence Festival is normally the crown of summer events, especially for the Black community, placing a spotlight on Black culture. But is there a crack in the crown? There's a list of complaints, including Target being a sponsor despite the company's rollback on DEI policies. People are also upset about some of the musical acts. Lauryn Hill reportedly did not hit the stage until 2:30 in the morning, playing to a nearly empty Caesars Superdome.
It didn't feel the same. It didn't feel the same. It didn't look the same, but it definitely didn't feel the same. And a lot of what the people were saying is because of the new leadership. I was there at the convention center Saturday, prime time, 3 a.m. Saturday afternoon. Normally that place is wall to wall. It was like a ghost town. I was shocked. I was really shocked. And so I don't know. Some folks are saying the acts. I thought that the lineup was pretty dope each night. Lauryn Hill being really late on Friday night, that wasn't her fault.
That's part of the course, though.
Not her fault.
This time.
Whose fault was it? Praz? Was it Praz's fault? Come on now. I mean, put some respect on her late name. Put some respect on her late name, baby. She been late in these streets for decades, and you not going to give her credit after her BET award?
That's the norm. That's the norm.
But it's not her fault this time. They actually started egregiously late, and Target being a sponsor, the title sponsor, they know.
But also, too, let me just say this. To play to an empty Superdome at 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, and still giving a show, child, let me tell you something. That's a real artist. Say what you want to. Let's continue.
Folks ain't doing that.
Now, the Target thing is an interesting one because one thing that we have seen in the year since the big move against Target is a number of other corporations and factions moving much more savagely than they ever did when it came to disenfranchising Black folk. And Target, sit down. This ain't a defense of y'all. This ain't a defense of y'all. No, it ain't. Hey, put them draw fours back in them Uno cards.
I love how he is talking to nothing. Like it's something there to add to the conversation. This is giving me life.
Gay people for Black Friday. Why don't y'all start there?
Oh, okay.
The Wooble sent me some crochet kits to try out, and I've never used a kit like this before, so I'm really excited to see how it goes. So,
Now, if Target can get a whole boycott for pulling back on their DEI policy, then what should be the response when you take away the power of Black folks' vote? Calls begin for Essence Festival to exit New Orleans amid Supreme Court decision. In the wake of the controversial Supreme Court ruling,
We did talk about this article on Brainley's work before live.
regarding Louisiana's congressional districts, a few online spectators are calling for the Essence Festival of Culture to leave New Orleans. The Essence Festival, often referred to as the Party with a Purpose,
Originally Tom Joyner and A Fantastic Voyage, which, by the way, has been reduced to the One Voyage with Ricky Smiley. Now, I understand Tom Joyner's getting old in age, okay? But it should remain the Fantastic Voyage for life, okay? Because that platform that Tom Joyner created allowed Ricky Smiley to have a career, okay? All right? That One Voyage with Ricky Smiley ain't gonna be as popping like the Tom Joyner Fantastic Voyage. Mark my damn words. Let's continue.
is the largest annual cultural gathering in the United States. Essence Fest serves as a massive economic engine for New Orleans and the state of Louisiana. Activists argue that the festival's presence provides significant tax revenue and global prestige to a state that they claim is actively working to disenfranchise Black voters. Damian Wheeler and Baltimore's Mayor Brandon Scott seem in agreement the festival should relocate to a state that, quote, respects Black voices. Let me guess, Maryland? I'll take it, baby. Hey, come home. Yay! In a post on X, Mayor Scott appealed to Essence. The 92% told me y'all should be looking for a new home because them folk down there are doing what they do, being racist. Wakanda is ready.
Wakanda forever!
What's Wakanda? Baltimore? You calling Baltimore Wakanda? Now you bringing that thing to Prince George's County or nothing. Hey, I said Prince George's County or nothing. That's right. Hey, we are the ones deserving to share in that history. And it is a very, very rich history.
See, this all started in 1968. Created for Black women, a gift from Black men for Black men. Errol Lewis, Clarence Smith, Cecil Hollingsworth, and Jonathan Blunt.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Can we see that 2 more times?
Here in that history. And it is a very, very rich history.
See, this all started in 1968. Created for Black women, a gift from Black men for Black men. Errol Lewis, Clarence Smith, Cecil Hollingsworth, and Jonathan Blunt. They realized.
One more time. Now, I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Let's go all the way here.
See, this all started in 1968. Created for Black women, a
Created for Black women.
gift from Black men for Black.
A gift from Black men. Let me go back just to make sure I got it right. A gift for Black women.
Gift from Black men for Black men.
A gift from Black men for Black men. Clock that T. We're getting there. I've been teasing it for a while, but I'm gonna have to call somebody out here in a minute. Let's continue.
Errol Lewis, Clarence Smith, Cecil Hollingsworth, and Jonathan Blunt. They realized the power of Black women in America, their strength as influential consumers, cultural leaders, and community anchors. And you see, in 1968, kind of how it is today in some places, the mainstream media largely ignored Black women, treated them or reduced them down to stereotypes. So these Black men created a publication that was meant to speak directly to Black women's aspirations, beauty, careers, families, politics, and most importantly, culture. The first issue hit stands in 1970, and 25 years later, that magazine threw itself a birthday party down in New Orleans that never ended. And that's how we got Essence Fest. Essence Festival is the largest gathering of Black folk in America, 500,000 strong every 4th of July weekend. It has deemed itself a party with a purpose, and that's where I am today, 32 years later. And I'm questioning that purpose. Like, what is the purpose of this party and of this brand? See, I remember last year in the controversies that followed, Joe Loft versus Jambalaya, Target sponsorship before the boycott calls abated, the scheduling issues, the financial debt that loomed. I remember all of that. So I can't help but to wonder, what is the purpose? That's the question. That's the question that I'm going to answer this week. I'm going to Essence Fest, the Rolling Sea Action Fund, credentialed in the building and in the rooms that mainstream media probably won't even bother walking into. And I'm carrying one question into every last one of them. Is Essence still a site of Black power, or did we let it get converted into a marketing platform, simply existing for profit?
What did I say? If you are feeling advertised to rather than being appreciated, are you going to go? If you're feeling more advertised to than appreciated, are you going to go? If you are feeling more advertised to, are you going to go? Let's continue. My God, today.
And to think something so beautiful could be left where we are right now. What'd you say? No, I wasn't talking about the country at large. I was just talking about Essence. Okay, both.
You all have ruined Essence Festival. Now they're in debt. Essence ain't never been in debt. Y'all have ran it into the ground, have siphoned all the money away through scams.
You said the festival not paying their bills? So we out here trying to break stereotypes. We out here trying to uplift the culture, and y'all not paying no bills? What y'all think, y'all Donald Trump?
And now Black people who created Essence 20 some odd years ago are now left trying to pick up the pieces to try to figure out how we can sully and reestablish what was supposed to be an upliftment of foundational Black American women.
So this is a traditional leather wallet, and this is a Ridge wallet. They both do the same thing, but they do it very different ways. They hold your money and your cards.
And their accomplishments in the industry of beauty, health, entrepreneurship, business, music, fashion. You all have ruined it all and bankrupt the entire entity because you don't have a cultural heritage and a lineage tied to these institutions.
Now, that's not to say that efforts haven't been made to pick up said pieces. Step one being find a scapegoat.
She's the one you want. All right, I was just sitting at home watching cartoons, playing video games with my cousin.
Now, wait a minute. How did Anthony Anderson from Kangaroo Jack get this shit? Let's continue.
Former CEO Caroline Wonga files defamation lawsuit.
By the way, shout out to Samantha Doreska from Afrotech. Love that sister.
Against Essence Ventures and parent company Sundial Media and Technology Group. The lawsuit filed in a New York State court alleges that EV and Sundial failed to publicly clarify that Wonga, who served as CEO of Essence Ventures from June 2020 until March 2025, was not involved in planning or executing the 2025 Essence Festival of Culture. Man, I heard of wanting to wash your hands or something, but I ain't never heard of take them to court so you can wash your hands or something. I ain't never heard of that. That'd be interesting. There's a couple jobs in and relationships I would like to wash my hands of. How did that lawsuit work out? Well, let me know. Keep me posted on that one. They did what they could to put people in place to try and wash their collective hands of Essence Fest 2025. I will give them that.
Congratulations.
Michelle Obama, Cardi B, and Teyana Taylor dazzle at Essence Fest. Michelle Obama talked about her new book with Keke Palmer in front of a sold-out crowd at the Caesars Superdome. Cardi B ate her way through the city. She ate her way. Are you sure that's how you want to phrase that?
Hang on a second. Now you remember how I said there should be like different events? That people came out to see Michelle Obama talk about books, so that goes to show that other events could be in the Superdome. And then
a sold-out crowd at the Caesars Superdome. Cardi
got that body. Okay, we not gonna disrespect Cardi B like that. Okay, moving on.
Cardi B ate her way through the city. She ate her way. Are you sure that's how you want to phrase that? Okay, I keep reading. Cardi B ate her way through the city, had a National Guard escort in the quarter, and then made her Essence debut at BeautyCon and the Caesars Superdome. Yeah, I still think ate her way through the city is not the way to go with that one. That's just me.
He's right, you know.
Teyana Taylor and Mark Morio were everywhere. Former Mayor LaToya Cantrell was also out and about.
Wait a minute, was she with her security guard boyfriend? I just read the description of your live doing. I have a harebrained idea taking the place to Six Flags New Orleans. Allegedly, somebody tried to once again buy out the area, or I'm out the loop. Hooray for a festival with rides. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because when I pitched, and Phil, good to see you, good sir, when I pitched not one, not two, not five, but 10 different cities that can host Essence, go back to that live, is take round two, take two, back at it again with Essence. One of those cities was my hometown of Little Rock, Arkansas. I talked about how the First Carry Amphitheater, downtown Little Rock, the Altel Arena, which Arkansas call it that, but now it's called Simmons First Arena, but nobody calls it that. And a Gratiot Patch area could be where the main stage events will be, right? So you got the daytime, nighttime festival, right? State House Convention Center could be all the free events, including downtown Little Rock, right? Simmons Altel Arena could be where you pay to see the performances. That grassy area over there, free performances, right? Clinton Library. You also have free performances there. War Memorial Stadium, which is underutilized, can also have performances. And then at the Arkansas State Fairgrounds can be the first ever Essence Festival of Culture Fair, with rides, attractions, okay? Food from Black-owned food vendors, damn it. Black entrepreneurial businesses in the whole of industry. So no matter where you are in Little Rock, Arkansas, Essence is all around you. Well, there was some fucking heifer on YouTube that said it can't move nowhere. I'm going to call that heifer out here in just a little bit. Because she has made too many checks that her bitch ass can't cash. I'll do that because you described the mall in New Orleans. Absolutely. There is a mall in Mariner, Louisiana. That's 18 minutes away. That's for sale. That's up for sale right now on LoopNet. Okay? I gave a blueprint of what could go in the mall, because Essence wants to have a 365-day year presence. Atlanta has great real estate. Absolutely does. Let's continue. Atlanta is a hub for everything, nicknamed the Black Mecca by some. Exactly. Let's continue. Shout out to the third person that just arrived. Glad to have you here.
U.S. Rep. Jasmine Crockett, U.S. Senator Cory Booker, and U.S. Rep. Troy Carter and other politicians took the stage. Her initial feedback about this year's event, the music started on time Friday and Saturday, and Friday's attendance was bigger than last year's. Okay, that's a start. That's a start. Y'all had it sounding pretty live. But then the content hit social media.
Now, there was a woman that said that some generators and electricity and other things blew out. So there's no lights on Bourbon Street.
Wait a minute. I know that ain't crickets at Essence Fest.
You added that. Stop it.
Reporting live from
Bourbon
Street, New Orleans. It's Essence weekend, and yes, there was some type of fire. A transformer blew up. Apparently, it's somewhere on Bourbon. And then on top of that, a couple of blocks away, there was a power outage. They shut off the blocks. I don't know if it's related or isolated, but right now, or since like 11:30, 12 o'clock, Bourbon been shut down, and them blocks that ain't had no power been also shut down. I can show y'all what I can see. I don't think nobody was hurt, but yeah. One moment. As you can see, so they normally always have these blocked off and you could just walk around them. But like if you go further, excuse these people, you can see that the police got the road blocked too. And apparently the transformer is somewhere in the middle of that right there. So yeah. And hopefully it's open back up tomorrow on our last day. Thank you.
Well, that makes sense why it was crickets on Bourbon Street if they had a whole fire. But I can tell you this, that's going to make the organization a whole lot worse. I can tell you that.
AI is shifting from a tool you prompt to a system that acts. The brand new...
Mind you, Essence Fest started at 10 in the morning. It's only 11 o'clock. BeautyCon already shut down. So even if you got here on time, you can't even get it because it's so long and it's so packed. I came here for one shirt, one thing. I was going to get that shirt and leave. Can't even get the shirt now because it sucks. Like, it's so unorganized. This water and lemonade was the only thing I was able to get this whole time being here.
Yo,
that sounds
that's
crazy as hell. Then everything overpriced. I saw a brand from the city. They charge you $70 for a necklace that's not even $70 in regular. What is going on?
Man, she flew all the way down there, got a outfit, a hotel, took days out of her life for some water. That's nasty work right there. That's nasty. And they overcharged for it? Is it because they was using all the water down on Bourbon Street for the fire on Bourbon Street? That's why they was overcharging for the water?
Stop it.
Well, if there's that many people stuck outside BeautyCon, you know they was mad inside BeautyCon.
I just gotta make this video in a moment. As a dinner right now at Essence Fest, it's in BeautyCon because our row is like empty, like legit. So much space here. Meanwhile, our entire audience is like stuck back there. They're not letting them in. People are really truly no one at these booths. And there are thousands of people over there waiting to get in, can't get in. We're missing out on like over half our sales. Bro, the lack of people here is ridiculous. I'm not being told. Yo, that's the line over there. People trying to get in, right? See how long that line is on you live? Now look at the road. You see all that space? Like, as a vendor at Essence Fest and BeautyCon, you're not even getting half the stuff you're supposed to get because they're holding everyone back in the line. What the? And people spend money to get here, flights. We put product down. We spend money on banners, on like setup. And people can't even get in. And when they do get in, they're rushing to the big vendors like Doug and like Tide and the MEL. And all the small brands are suffering. We can't get sales. I'm not gonna lie. I heard some like rumors and that about Essence before I came, but this is like much worse I could ever expect it. And I'm not trying to sound like nobody, like no black-owned brand, but especially That we're not getting our sales, we're not making our money. We spent money. I'm not gonna break even. I'm just pissed right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, here's what's wild, because you have the people that showed up that are frustrated and upset at how things have worked out. They go to social media looking for sympathy, and that is not what they received. Surprise, surprise, Essence Fest is a bust. People can't get into BeautyCon, and of course they got a Target sponsorship. Told y'all to leave Essence Fest alone. These tethers ruin everything Black Americans made great.
Listen,
not bringing.
Listen, it's 112.
The Black wealthy class always looking to sell.
1:12 p.m. Child.
The Black wealthy class always looking to sell or partner for a bigger bag is the problem. We told y'all last year they are on permanent blackout. Why are y'all still attending? Why are there even FBA vendors out there this year? Did they not learn their lesson from last year? I got no sympathy for hard-headed people.
Listen.
Maybe that was their way of telling y'all to go outside and touch grass. They wanted y'all to get back to nature. Maybe all the crickets from Bourbon Street made their way into BeautyCon and they had to shut it down because they had an infestation.
I need this bro shut up.
I don't know. I got nothing for you.
And listen, we told you about Essence Fest last year. Why are y'all still going?
Now, wait a minute. I hear all the complaints about Essence Fest 2020. They had to have got something right. They had to have got something right.
Essence Fest 2026 is a little discombobulated, and I'm gonna give you a little rant to give you all the reasons why that's currently happening.
Whew, I was hoping she made it back safe from the fire. So I'm at least hey, that's one win. That's one win, Essence Fest. She made it safe from the fire. Let's start there.
So first of all, Friday, when they was going to the convention center, they had them waiting in lines for hours. They also had some scenario where like they weren't letting people flow through like they normally do. Apparently there was some tactic of crowd control. The people were not happy about that. It seems that Cardi B did take a while to get on stage Friday night, but she did come. She did an amazing show. All was well in the world, or so we thought. Friday, as far as I was concerned, chef's kiss. Then Saturday came, and that's when it went to hell in the handbasket. So, I went on a boat ride. The boat ride was amazing. Had an amazing time. I can talk about myself if I need to, okay? Let's talk about Saturday night. Number one, they say Brandy and Monica switch up their whole repertoire of what they were going to perform. Nobody knew the songs, and the sound was janky.
Hey. Cut Brandy some slack. No, because she's appearing in public after seeing Ray J with Adrian Broner. Honestly, it's all gravy for her at this point.
That's very true. She just got her street renamed in Mississippi. What did Target do this time? Well, they haven't done anything recently. They pulled out their DEI initiatives, right? So a lot of Black people are still upset with Target. There was Dr. Jamal Bryant who tried to call for the end of the Target boycott. Everybody pissed on him. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me flip reverse wind back. They poured cultural gasoline, through a cultural match and let him burn. Did not piss on him to save him. So there's some Black women that actually started the Target boycott, right? So that's Target in this. Okay, let's keep going.
And Monica had to deal with them shoes. She get permanent slack.
No, it's been a long fight. It's been a long fight, and I just had to have a warrior spirit.
Okay, so then we fast forward to Saturday night. I'm in the club at like 11:30, 11:45, and the power goes out. I'm talking about doom, black. Only emergency lights on. The person that was probably in charge calls somebody, finds out that they shut the block down. The city shut the power down for several blocks because a transformer underground blew up on Bourbon Street. And it was attached to a hotel, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a transformer for a hotel, something along those lines. So there was people that couldn't get. So
I want to paint the picture for you. Bourbon Street is black. It's Saturday night. It's 4th of July. Bourbon Street is black. Nobody is on Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street is shut down.
Oh, I know that was a problem. I know that was a problem. They don't like no street being black. No matter how you interpret that.
I like the concept of Essence, but I can guarantee you that the convention center won't see me today because we're supposed to go today. We're not going because I get to that door and I stand in line. People were standing in line for hours. There was also people complaining that they paid for VIP to the convention center and they weren't even being granted the access that they thought they were supposed to have. I think VIP was supposed to imply that they don't have to wait in the lines. They still had to wait in the lines and then everything got shut down. And people be real pressed about the free stuff apparently. I don't know.
I heard the VIP tickets mean you get to eat with Cardi B all across the city. That's what I heard.
You know what?
Yeah.
You gonna quit playing on Cardi B's name like that? Stop.
And you get one of those free waters.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. He is not adding any solutions to this shit.
I couldn't tell you what they were selling those things for. That's valuable, right? That's gold right there. You get one of them free waters, you know what I mean? That ain't bad. Who complaining now?
But wait, there's more.
Essence should be a effing shame. How you let a woman headline your festival that constantly says the N-word and she isn't black? That goes against everything y'all supposedly stand for. I'll never support anything they have going on. Wait a minute. Let me see that handle again.
I said, hold up, wait a minute.
And what's her profile photo?
Something ain't right.
I knew it. Now, hey, this is something that has to be dealt with, okay? Because if you got people coming for Cardi B because they're barbs and using the Essence Festival to do it, you see
that
how
is the conduit. When really they have no criticism of Essence, they're just being a hater. When Nicki Minaj got on her cultural capital knees and swallowed up 47 schlong down her throat. Socially, of course. She swallowed down his racism, his bigotry, his sexism, his ableist, his genderism, this, that, and the third. She swallowed him down in exchange because she swallowed him down. She is utilizing Nicki Minaj's social capital to raise financial capital to cause hell to Nicki Minaj's own people. And what does Nicki Minaj get in exchange? A fake gold card for her to supposedly be a citizen of these United motherfucking ass states of America. Let's keep going.
how unserious some of this can be. Anti-black, was that it? Hey, internet is going internet.
The lifelong resident of the New Orleans and a person who has attended Essence.
Give me a moment, y'all. Paul is saying, hey, just as Target after ticked off people when they had DEI, congratulations, take it off the remainder half of the population after losing people to the DEI implementations. Oh, well, I'll say. Understood, good sir. Let's keep going here.
Lifelong resident of the New Orleans and a person who has attended Essence almost since the beginning of it being here, because I have been a lifelong resident of New Orleans. I have seen Luther Vandross perform at Essence. I've seen Prince perform at Essence. I've seen Lionel Richie perform at Essence. I've seen Frankie Beverly numerous times perform at Essence.
Did you see Ill Al Scratch? Huh? Did you see, was Moke and Steph there? You saw Mark Morrison? Did you see Adina Howard?
You know she can't hear you.
What about Positive K?
Yeah. Swing it over here.
Did you see As Yet? What about Ghost Town DJs?
Wait a minute, how did she move from over here to over here?
No. Rockwell you saw Rockwell over at SFF? Hey, did you see DeBarge? And what about the Weather Girls? Hey, I heard JJ Fad was over there. Did you see JJ Fad?
Supersonic motivated.
I've seen the development of the Essence Festival become what it was after the first year was had, right? The only other time Essence wasn't here was after Katrina. Essence went to Houston. Even Steve Harvey himself, because I went to Essence in Houston, even Steve Harvey himself said, Houston, I love y'all, but bring me back to New Orleans. To me now, the Essence Festival of Culture is kind of more like a convention per se for people who are in the industries that are highlighted during the convention. So people who influence entertainment, social media influencing now. If you follow social media and you're looking at all the influencers that are there, you saw that some of them got a chance to share space with each other. Not saying that they don't share space at other times. What I'm saying is this is like one of the one times all of these type of people that's focusing on the same type of content or the same type of stuff got a chance to meet. And you as a person who consumes the content gets the opportunity to sit in spaces to listen to them talk when they do their panels. Or
this is a so basically what she's saying is that this is like a black VidCon. It's basically what she's saying. Brother may as well run the Essence event. You know what? Thank you, good sir, for saying that. You're very kind to say that. Let's finish this out because I'm going to call out, I said I was going to call out one heifer, but I'm going to call out two heifers. And the way I'm about to take their cultural laces and make a loop-de-loop-in pool and make them like strange fruit and they ain't going to look cool. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Like I said, I don't want these two women to be strange fruit in real life, but both of these women, I said one made a check that her ass can't cash, but there's another heifer that made a check that her ass can't cash either. Let's continue on. Here we go.
Sweat-proof shirt. Let's see if it can withstand the water balloon test. Here we go.
to meet them actually if you wanted to. So all of that existed and they all converging on one place. I love seeing people highlighted like Keke Palmer because she's like a legend, right? Like she's legendary. In her own right and important to our community in ways. People got to hear from forever First Lady Michelle Obama. Like, you know, people like, so it's more like a convention. So if you think about it from that way, what do you do when you go to a convention? You go to classes, they have some type of evening event that's fun, and you do a lot of networking. So if you approach going to Essence from the two pieces that exist, then you could see the value in what is happening at Essence. Now, I know there are other things that people are frustrated about in regards to ownership and that conversation about what is truly a foundationally black owned thing. And I get that. Like, I get the conversation surrounding it. But if we're talking about creating space for people who collectively create culture, having a space to meet up, I think that's what Essence has evolved into.
Okay, so there you have someone, a resident, and believe me, the whole time I was watching that, I just wanted to say, I hear you, baby. No, you telling it like it is, baby. Hey,
Now you are not going to disrespect Auntie in her bonnet trying to educate the people, okay? Now everybody got an Emmy in their background. Damn it, Reese. I say this with love, grace, and space to Reese Walters. Let's continue.
Anybody from Louisiana have more than 3 conversations with me, you gonna get a bunch of babies. You gonna get a bunch of babies out of love. I'm giving you babies out of love, baby. That's what.
Wait, did he say, wait, I'm sorry. Did he say I'm giving you babies out of love, baby? Wait a minute. Are you impregnating people with the word of God like Drewski? You nasty. Words of Raven Baxter from That's So Raven. Trifling, gutter, ratchet, haven. Let's finish this video now.
That's what I'm giving you. So not everybody was opposed or thought that it was a complete fail at Essence Fest this particular year. I, of course, would love to hear from you guys. You let me know not only what you thought of the festival this year, if you went, or how you feel we should move as a collective with regards to Essence as a brand moving forward. And while you do that, I do want to give a shout out to lovely Nola, one of our mods right here on the channel, who naturally represents the city of New Orleans, who sent us these photos. Shout out to her as well as her husband for being our men on the street, boots on the ground on the channel.
Oh, wait a minute. Experience the thrill of luxury cars. DJ and the American Dream join forces for a showcase event. Wait a minute. American Dream Mall in East Rutherford, New Jersey? That sounds familiar. Oh, you know what? He's the DJ Envy is the cultural director of American Dream Mall. Wait a minute. I talked about American Dream Mall. I sure did. I talked about a live 2-hour show from American Dream Mall. I also talked about a 3,000 seat theater inside American Dream Mall from 2 different stories, and how malls across America could be content creation platforms, and American Dream Mall is our Essence. Man, I'm just right all the damn time. Let's keep going. Good Lord Jesus.
Showing y'all exactly what it was. And
now let's look at this picture. Obviously, there's some empty seats, right? Looks like people are gathered around here. So there were people there, but it's not wall to wall.
And apparently there were more like the resident who enjoyed what it evolved into, because despite the fact that we had all these conversations about unpaid bills, Essence Festival 2026 wraps as New Orleans contract expires. Mayor eyes renewal. Mayor Helena Moreno said conversations about securing future years are already underway. Hey, y'all gonna make them pay up front like they do at the racist restaurants? Y'all gonna make them pay before the food come? No, because that's how y'all do us. That's how y'all do it. It's only right.
I'm leaving here with something.
Denzel.
I mean, I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
Ma'am, did you see Blue Cantrell at Essence Fest? You saw
Blue
Blue Cantrell? What about Sunshine Anderson? What year did Sunshine Anderson play Essence Fest? Was she there with Lumity? Huh? What about Jay Quan? Well, look, unless you saw Chingy at Essence Fest, you ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, that's a Reese Waters. Great. Now, we are about to hear from the Festo, who has a difference of opinion from Reese Waters. Let's hear this sister out. Now, it's Mel Mitch. Now, no shade, but I don't know if she knows that Mitch is the male version of bitch. Okay, so Mitch started on Real House Husbands of Hollywood. So is she calling herself a Mitch when she's really a bitch? I'm just asking questions, not shading, not dragging, not hateration. Okay, I do have to keep the energy up. Okay, I'm not calling this woman a bitch. Not doing that. And her username, it says Mitch. Let me zoom in here. Okay, see that right there. Okay, all right. And she is beautiful. Okay, and I think she makes some good points, but I think she may have taken some things out of context. Let's watch, because as we can see here, it says as a pre girls trip attendee, if you've never been to Essence, hush. I just kind of find it confusing how you can tell somebody to hush when everyone is talking about Essence Festival culture. Just saying. All right, let's hear her.
Okay, I want to weigh in on the Essence Fest discourse because y'all do this every year. It actually wasn't as bad this year as it was in previous years, but I wanted to weigh in on it. Hopefully this can be a shorter video, but it probably won't be, knowing me. So I've been going to Essence since 2013. I was 19 years old. I've been going since 2013, and I went as a 19-year-old civilian.
So 2013, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 14 years. Okay. 14 years versus somebody who's been since the first one in 1995. So 14 years is more years than 31 years. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Let's continue.
2017, 18 civilian. Then I missed 2019, 2020, 2021 with COVID, and then came back 2022 as an influencer and also someone who worked in marketing. And then I've been a full-time influencer ever since. I've been every year since 2022, 3, 4, 5, and now 6. So I've been to 8 Essence festivals, and I've watched it grow. My mom's been going since
8 Essence festivals versus somebody who's been there 31 times, 20 times. Let's continue.
The 90s. So I've done Essence many a times, many different ways. And the issues with Essence are not what the people think it is. And I cannot take all of this discourse to people who've never been to Essence.
You can't take the discourse of people who've never been to Essence. Well, I don't really think that if everybody stopped talking about Essence, Essence won't have any traction. So you would rather, hang on, let me come on the big screen and make sure about this, right? So she would rather Black people who care about Essence but has never been but want to see Essence succeed, shut the fuck up. That's her logic. Do I have that right? 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 Okay. All right. I'm good. I mean, man, that's kind of sad. People who've never been to Essence should really be quiet. And those people don't talk about Essence. And I'll put it like this. If only the people who went to Essence talked about Essence, right? Would Essence be in the conversation right now or no? Or is it because people have grown up with Essence, right? And because, even though they never been, they understand the weight of it since she is an influencer, right? Then maybe they want to talk about it because they have a connection to the brand. But she is an influencer. She worked in marketing. Let's continue. My God, today.
You never been to Essence. Y'all talking about what Essence should and shouldn't be, but you ain't never been. One, you either a man, or two, just ain't been. The foundational Black Americans.
Whoa! So either you are a man. Okay. All right. You know, I wonder how many Black men grew up with Essence. With moms who read Essence, grandmas who read Essence, aunties who read Essence, older cousins that read Essence, nieces, their homegirls, their female co-workers, nonprofit organizations that serve young Black girls. So if Black men have been around those women, don't you think that some of them have listened to Black women to learn from Black women what needs to matter? So, do you have a brother? I assume you do. Do you have a dad? I'm assuming you do because your mama ain't the Virgin Mary. I want you to keep the fact that this woman said you can't talk about, if you're talking about Essence, you're a man. I want you to keep that in mind. Okay? All right. Just keep it in mind. Just keep it in mind.
Americans are so ignorant and divisive for no reason, saying that the Africans are the reason that Essence isn't great. That man just bought Essence, and the problems that have been with Essence have persisted before that man got there. There are some new problems or whatever, some logistical, organizational things, but that's not why Essence. The Africans are not why Essence is falling off. That's not what it is. The real issue from my POV is the DEI cuts in these corporations that are sponsors. Back in my day, Walmart, McDonald's.
Now, this is the first intelligent thing she has said in this video so far. Let's keep going. I agree.
Ford, AT&T, all these big activations in New Orleans in the convention center, they're no longer there. Now we have Target and Coca-Cola, and that's it. Ford wasn't there. It was so much empty space in the convention center because these vendors have pulled out, these sponsors have pulled out because of budget cuts. People don't have money. Money is the issue. So that has changed a lot. Like even the beauty space has changed a lot because it will be activations outside of the convention center. Shea Moisture used to be huge. Shea Moisture used to have a house. HBO, Stars, Netflix, Sean Black Lee used to have a house outside of the convention center, and there will be brunches and events and stuff in houses. We don't really have that no more. Hulu had a house one time. It's just like corporate stuff that's the issue.
I bet you she doesn't know that Hulu actually broadcasted Essence live on Hulu called Hulu Fest Primetime. But she's a influencer and she worked in marketing. Let's continue.
Issue is not necessarily Essence itself. The concert, people like being respectability, politicsy about the concert itself. Like I was there in 2023 when Meg was headlining. I was one of the people that got on stage. That's one of my crown jewel moments. But the discourse about, oh, y'all are twerking at Essence. I thought this was for the aunties, blah, blah, blah. I am 32 years old. I am now in the auntie range for it being for my age group. And Megan is my age group. I'm the new aunties. My mom is 67. They had Patty there for her this year. Cardi was for my age group. Lotta was for my age group. Kaylani was for my age group. Patty was for my mom. They had Parliament and all. They have something for everybody. And that everybody includes some ass shaking sometimes. And we're in New Orleans. Yeah, there's going to be ass being shook in New Orleans, babe. That's kind of part of the culture there. So everyone, Essence is supposed to be a classy event. Y'all ain't never been no damn Essence, okay? The talent has changed, but so has the demographics, and so has the age group. Yeah, that's gonna change. The concert was better this year than it was last year. Like Friday night was probably the best Essence concert I've attended. Saturday, once the Brandy and Monica, like their technical difficulties kind of effed up the whole flow, but it was better. They applied the notes from last year and we can move forward. They're gonna get logistics together for BeautyCon and all the other stuff. But those are things that happen. It's not the Africans. And why would I listen to a man who ain't never been in no doggone Essence?
I want you to keep that in mind. Why would we listen to a man who's never been to Essence? I want her, the influencer, the heifer that worked in marketing. I want you to keep this heifer in mind. Just want you to keep it in mind.
What are you talking about? So yeah, I love Essence as a media girly, as an influencer girly, as an industry girly, as a civilian, all of that. The line's been long. The concert been late. Your feet been hurting. It's been hot. All these problems are the problems that have persisted since the beginning of time. It's not no new issue. The influencer of it all, everybody want to be an influencer now. Now that's not Essence's fault. And it is a better experience on the other side, I will say. But there's plenty to do. You seeing the influencers, you think that's all it is. It's other stuff to do. It's plenty of stuff to do. Go eat, go do this, go there. Everybody ain't got to have an influencer experience. So, yeah, I think that should be it. Let me think. Yeah, I'm just tired of the stupid discourse. Or like even like the Ray Monte of it all. Like when 2-3 years ago when Ray Monte came, people were like, why is Ray Monte at Essence? Blah, blah. It's young people at Essence. It's black women from 5 to 95 at Essence. You ain't never been. So how you gonna tell somebody whether or not Ray Monte should be there? You ain't been. And there's plenty of young women at Essence. You think it's only 100-year-old black women at Essence? How would you know? How would you know? So yeah, I think people should, one, go, and two, like, it is such a big, broad thing. It's such a big event. It's so many moving pieces to the event. Everything ain't gonna always go perfectly, but people who ain't been should not be judging it. You haven't been to New Orleans, and it's not gonna work nowhere but New Orleans. People, oh, it should.
I'm sorry, I came up with 10 different cities and a plan for Essence to be in New Orleans 365 days a year. Obviously, this woman is a lie, is a cheat, and nobody wants her, nobody wants her, nobody wants her no more. Shout out to Angela Bassett.
We should move to Atlanta. Atlanta would not be able to sustain Essence Festival. Atlanta is not walkable at all. New Orleans is perfect. The hotels on one street, all on one street. Atlanta ain't got that. Hotels all on one street. You can walk, boom. Riverwalk, boom. Convention Center, boom. Get your little petty bike. Go to the dome. Walk back. We don't have that kind of situation in Atlanta. It won't work. It won't work nowhere else but New Orleans. That's part of it. Essence, New Orleans, handshake. They are together. It just don't work. And
They are together now, but their contract is ending in September. Once again, somebody in marketing, somebody who's an influencer, would know that information, but she doesn't. Let's continue.
Again, if you ain't been to Essence, hush. How you gonna tell?
No.
Where it should be.
Because it's called freedom of speech. You have the freedom of speech to say to people that never been to Essence, hush. I would trust Nikki Taylor, who has worked at Essence. She is bigger than Essence. Before your voice, I would ever give a damn sure fuck about. Let's continue.
And what weekend it should be. It shouldn't be on Juneteenth. It just wouldn't work. It just perfectly works on July 4th weekend.
That's the second intelligent thing that she said.
Period. I think that's all my thoughts. Essence is not perfect by far. My hair looks crazy. Shut up. By far.
How can you tell people shut up, but you said your hair looks crazy? I agree. Her hair looks crazy. She said it. I'm agreeing with it.
But if you ain't been, if you a man, or if you...
Oh, if you're a man, I want you to keep that in mind.
You an FBA lunatic. Okay.
Okay. All right. So let me call out the other. Let me call. So here's her profile, right? Comedian. Okay. All right. So this is her profile. No hate to her. But there's something I want to bring up here in just a minute that this heifer don't know about. Also, the fact that this heifer as well doesn't know about. Now, Lady Rose said, and I quote, well, at Essence, it's supposed to be a space for women. So men being there, it makes it uncomfortable, this, that, and the third. Let me ask a question. Haven't black women said that they don't like black men dating outside their race? I think that's been said plenty of times. Haven't they also said that they don't like black men who don't take care of responsibilities? And haven't black women said we are the least protected race and gender? That has been said. Now, Lady Rowe watches Love and Marriage Huntsville, a broken, decrepit, and dilapidated show that is 69% of Oprah Winfrey Network's programming. Now remember, Lady Rowe said that men make Essence Fest uncomfortable. Maybe she's uncomfortable around men. Maybe she need to be a lesbian con. I don't know. I don't know also if her husband has signed up for a life sentence being married to her. Don't know that. In addition, the other heifer, no disrespect to her, but there's something that it's Mel Mitchell, okay, and Lady Rowe do not know. And I'm going to bring that to both of their attention. Right from this space, right here and right now. Here's part one. You ready? On the Oprah Winfrey Network, from time to time, they have this thing called OWN Spotlight, right? And here's an article from Deadline.com. Time of Essence. OWN releases official trailer for original documentary series that chronicles the cultural impact of Essence magazine. Exclusive. Oprah Winfrey Network has released the official trailer for the documentary series Time of Essence, which premiered Friday, August 18th at 9/8 Central. The 5-part, 1-hour series is a celebration of the trailblazing magazine that reaches a global community of over 20 million Black women and has revealed some of those captivating, influential covers of the past half-century. Oprah Winfrey joins the names of thought leaders, celebrities, and culture-defining influencers featured in the series, which includes Oscar-winning actresses Halle Berry, Whoopi Goldberg, Emmy-winning actress Shirley Lee Ralph, Regina Hall and Taye Diggs, global Golden Globe-winning actress Taraji P. Henson, actress Gabrielle Union-Wade, fashion model and icon Beverly Johnson and her daughter Anessa Sims, singer and actress Vanessa Williams, attorney in The View host Sunny Hostin, producer and former president of Motown Productions Suzanne DePass, Essence magazine Mickey Taylor, longtime editor-in-chief Susan L. Taylor, and current president and CEO Caroline Wanga, amongst others. Caroline Wanga was the former CEO of Essence Ventures. She was on medical leave when the ish storm happened for the 2025 Essence Festival of Culture. Time of Essence will tell the story of how Essence has informed and reflected Black culture in America for over 50 years. Each episode explores a different decade from the 70s to today and features firsthand commentary. So when Mel Mitchell said, and I quote, that she's been to 8 Essence festivals, was she in this 5-part series called Time of Essence? I don't think she was, nor was Lady Rowe. Let's keep going. My God, today. On that era's biggest moments, from the icons, trailblazers, staffers, and leaders who lived and defined them, the candid commentary is coupled with never-before-seen footage and exclusive behind-the-scenes moments from the worlds of entertainment, sports, politics, fashion, and beauty. The documentary is produced by 51 Minds and Essence Studios LLC for OWN. Executive producers are Christian Sabara and Nicole Elliott for 51 Minds, Raymond Garcia from Major TV, and Emmett Dennis, Cedra Smith, Stephanie Noni, Duvan, and Barku Menzualo for Essence Studios LLC. To further amplify and celebrate the series, OWN is launching a fan activation across its social platforms where fans are encouraged to use a Time of Essence cover creator, allowing users to upload photos of themselves and design their very own customized Essence cover to share with friends and family. To get started, fans can visit own.tv/Essence cover and tag at Essence and at OWNTV, hashtag OWN Time of Essence. Now, I want to play a clip from that series if you want, because I think that this clip really comes into play with what we're talking about. Here we go. How Essence Fest saved Essence Magazine. How Essence Fest saved Essence Magazine. How Essence Fest saved Essence Magazine. See, this is what I mean by doing your motherfucking ass research. Let's continue. Now, remember how Mel Mitchell said, if you're a man, shut up. You ain't got the right to talk about Essence, right? Lay Rose said that men at Essence, right, make Black women feel uncomfortable. Okay, all right. Keep Mel Mitchell and Lay Rose comments in mind. Let's keep going.
You know, what's important to note is that Susan made you go to Essence Festival to see the reader and engage with them on the ground, because she's like, oh, you all in New York?
Hang on, let me go back. Remember how I talked about Alltel? Alltel was a cell phone company out in Little Rock, Arkansas. Let's continue.
You all in New York, you're so fancy, you're in, whatever. You need to see who the Black women really are. And that was super powerful, serving the beloved community in the flesh. So the Essence Festival is also critical to the survival of the brand. Essence at its core knew that it needed to engage Black women in a real way.
Thank you so much.
For the city of New Orleans, the Essence Music
Now
Festival has
that
become a
is the
summer
sister of Robin Roberts, by the way.
salvation, drawing thousands of tourists to the city to experience local music and culture, while at the same time bringing the city national attention.
The foundation of that festival is actually that it
National
Robin Roberts' sister. Robin Roberts' sister. That is Sally Ann Roberts, okay? All right, just to let you know.
attention.
The foundation of that festival is actually that it was a celebration of the 25th anniversary of Essence.
New Orleans is becoming your home away from home, it seems.
Interestingly said.
Yeah. Last year, you had 150,000 people attend the three-day festival.
Wait a
kind of
minute.
feedback did you?
Those are two black men. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Mel Mitchell said, if you're a man, hush. And Lady Rose said, black men make the Essence Festival for women feel uncomfortable. But there's two black men sitting down with Sally Ann Roberts. That's interesting. Let's continue.
Did you get?
I think it was wonderful.
Oh my, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mel Mitchell said, if you're a black man, shut up. And Lady Rose said, and I quote, that black men make black women uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. But that's Clarence Smith, president of Essence Magazine. Clarence Smith, president of Essence Magazine. Clarence Smith, president of Essence Magazine. Now, man, I'm not done yet, though. Let's continue.
We heard from people all across America.
People came to
Oh,
celebrate.
wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait, I want to make sure we get this. Ed Lewis, publisher of Essence Magazine. So Mel Mitchell once again said, if you're a man, shut up. And Lady Rose said, black men make black women feel uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. The president and publisher of Essence Magazine were both black men. How interesting is that? Let's continue.
To celebrate not only the music, but certainly the seminars that we gave during the day, seminars that dealt with community, how black women and black men interact together, and
Oh,
what's
wait,
happening with
hang
politics.
on. Let me put that on closed captioning real quick. Say that two more
But
times.
certainly
Say that
the
3 more times.
seminars that we gave during the day, seminars that dealt with community, how black women and black men interact together.
Oh, how black women and black men come together.
How black women and black men interact together, and what's happening.
How black women and black men come together. They sometimes, translation doesn't always do good on YouTube, but let's do that one more time.
How black women and black men interact together, and
How black women and black men come together. Let's continue. Let's continue. Once again, if you are a man, shut up. From Mel Mitchell. And Lady Rose said, black men make black women feel uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. Let's continue.
what's happening with politics.
Now, was there any delay in spreading the word about the Essence Festival because there was that disagreement for a while over the affirmative action issue until the governor...
Disagreement of affirmative action issue. So that happened back in the day, and then the Supreme Court did something that was political also in New Orleans this year. Wow. How history repeats itself. Let's continue.
clarified his position on affirmative action. How did that affect ticket sales?
There was some uncertainty with regard to whether we were coming back, and it certainly affected our ticket sales. But once we made the decision after we got the governor to issue a new executive order, ticket sales have begun to hopefully pick up and will pick up.
Wow. Ain't that something? Wow. Wow. You know, once again, Mel Mitchell said, if you're a black man, shut up. Right? That's what she said. And Lady Rose said that black men, at the Essence Festival of Culture, make black women uncomfortable. I want to bring her attention to this press release. Actually, I want to bring Mel Mitchell's attention and Lady Rose's attention to this website called blackprwire.com. And it says here, Essence Festival of Culture presented by Coca-Cola unveils 2026 daytime programming at the Ernst M. Morale Convention Center featuring Keke Palmer, Octavia Spencer, Normani, Lala Anthony, Eva Marcel, Sanaa Lathan, and more. This press release came out June 25th, 2026. Now, Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe, I need you to stay right here with me because I just want to, let's scroll through this thing and let's see if anything just pops out. And y'all let me know too. Okay, I'm scrolling, just 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 scrolling. Oh, wait a minute. What does that say? Suede, men's experience will return. Will return. Will return. Does that mean, Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe, that this has been at the Essence Festival of Culture before? I believe so. Wow. Wow and wow. Suede Men's Experience will return as a dedicated space for the conversations, culture, style, wellness, finance, and community shaping Black men's lives today. Shaping Black men's lives today. Shaping Black men's lives today. Across the weekend, Sway Men's Experience will bring together influential voices, creators, business leaders, and cultural tastemakers for programming designed to engagement across interests, generations, and lived experiences, featuring appearances from Lance Gross, Currency, Wild Wayne, Obi Jones, and more. So, Lady Rowe, did Lance Gross make you feel uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture? Did Currency make you feel uncomfortable, Lady Rowe? Did Wild Wayne make you feel uncomfortable? Did Obi Jones make you feel uncomfortable? And to Mel Mitchell, should Lance Gross shut up because he was there? Should Currency shut up because he was there? Should Wild Wayne shut up because he was there? Should Obi Jones shut up because he was there? Now let's continue on. As a part of this year's Suede experience, DJ Envy's Drive Your Dreams car show will bring Almove culture to the convention floor with a curated showcase of custom builds, classics, exotics, and American muscle cars. The experience adds a new layer of energy to Sway, creating a space where passion, craftsmanship, lifestyle, and community meet. So did DJ Envy make you feel uncomfortable, Lady Rowe? And Mel Mitchell, should DJ Envy shut up because he was there? Give me a moment, y'all. You know, there's another fun fact I want to bring up, y'all. Just another fun fact. If you'll indulge me, because we're dealing in facts here. Okay? Dealing facts. Now, I don't know if y'all know this, but this happened to be at Essence Fest. Okay? The Fourth Rope is a Black-owned pro wrestling hip-hop culture promotion founded by Westside Gunn and Smoke DZA. They held highly anticipated live wrestling musical events, often called Heels Have Eyes, during the 4th of July weekend at Essence Festival Culture in New Orleans. I wonder who these people are. No, Westside Gunn is a Black man. Oh my God. So did Westside Gunn make you feel uncomfortable, Lady Rowe? And Mel Mitchell, should Westside Gunn shut up because he was there? And who is Smoke DZA? Oh my God, he's also a Black man. Wow. So, Lady Rowe, did Smoke DZA make you feel uncomfortable? And Mel Mitchell, should Smoke DZA shut up because he was there? Wow. So black men happen to be at the Essence Festival of Culture. Man. Ugh, man, I mean, that I mean, you can pretty much say, Brayla, I think you made Lady Rowe and Mel Mitchell strange fruit. You'll be right, but I'm not done yet. I want to bring your attention to the final piece of evidence that I have. I'm about to take Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe laces, make a loop-de-loop and pull, and make them strange fruit socially. Afro News, the Black Media Authority. Edward Lewis and the Creation of Essence by Stephanie Cornish. February 3rd, 2016. I thought I was the quiet one is a repeated mantra throughout The Man from Essence. This is how Edward Lewis describes himself in a quartet of black men who founded Essence magazine in the early 1970s. Say what? Say what? Say what? But if you a man, shut up, according to Mel Mitchell. And apparently, black women make Lady Rowe and other black women uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. Let's keep reading. But I'm the quiet one. A man imbued with shyness is the one to write the book on the history of a breakthrough magazine whose troubled birth pains are a part of the public record. If the financial and personnel turmoil at Essence was often grist for the news cycle, only the insiders knew the actual details of the disputes and differences. Lewis illuminates these hiccups and perpetrations, as well as providing readers with his own biography, much of which is inseparable from the magazine's rise to the ultimate sell to Time in 2005. So black men founded Essence and a black man bought Essence. Interesting. In his acknowledgments, Lewis warns of the book's subjectivity, right? None of the three men I went into business with consented to contributing to this book by agreeing to be interviewed. Thus, he is the last man standing and left to impart his own version of how the magazine managed to overcome bickering, competition, and internal contradictions. One of the problems from the very offset of the publication was something Lewis relates again and again in the book. There were no black men involved. There were no black women, rather. Excuse me. There were no black women. There were no black women. There were no black women involved in the creation of a magazine designed for them. Nonetheless, Lewis, Clarence Smith, Cecil Hollingsworth, and Jonathan Blount. So I want to bring up these men. Here is Clarence O. Smith. He was one of the original four founders of Essence magazine, served as the company president, and was in charge of marketing through 2002. I mean, my God, today. I mean, to be that damn stupid. I mean, my God, today. I mean, wow. Right here, Cecil Hollingsworth, right there. Like you see right here, right? The company that will become Essence was founded in 1969 as the Hollingsworth Group. Cecil Hollingsworth, a graphics consultant. I ain't gotta make anything up to have a channel. Lady Rowe, or have a platform, Mel Mitchell. But if you're not a black man, shut up, according to Mel Mitchell. And Lady Rose said black men make black women feel uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. And finally, Jonathan Blount. Here he is here. Jonathan Sebastian Blount, conceptual founder, first president, and chairman of the board for Essence Magazine. Let's keep reading. And of course, let me bring up Edward Lewis. Since we're getting it all on the record. Right here. In 1969, he co-founded Essence, a magazine specifically targeted to black women, and went on to serve as CEO and publisher of Essence. Once again, if you're man, talk about Essence, according to Mel Mitchell, shut up. And black men make black women feel uncomfortable at the Essence Festival of Culture. Now, I don't think Lady Rose spoke for every black woman at the Essence Festival of Culture. Unless there was an event that Richard Lou Dennis didn't tell us about, how Lady Rose what should be a motherfucking factor when she's a non-motherfucking factor. I don't know if that event was like on the itinerary of things to happen. Then they just said, oh, this is a waste of time. Let's continue. My God, today just, oh Lord. We were popular with the ladies, Lewis wrote of the four, envied by working class brothers and sometimes a little full or ourselves, fueled by a powerful sense of new possibilities. In the beginning, there were 5 of them. But Anthony Germain, okay. There were 5 of them. Okay. I don't mind. Doesn't look like you can actually find a picture of him. It's weird. You can find a picture of everybody else, but you can't find a picture of him. That's odd. But hey, I will believe this brother here, okay, of Edward Lewis before Mel Mitchell tells me to shut up as a man, because I've never been to Essence. Oh, wait, like I said before, had not been for her daddy, she wouldn't be here. Ugh. Moving on. Departed before even the magazine was fully conceived, leaving the Hollingsworth Group, a name of the one partner with business experience, to fend for itself. Lewis was the executive vice president in charge of finance. Smith was the vice president in charge of advertising. Hollingsworth was vice president in charge of circulation. Blount became president after Jameer left. It is amazing the magazine ever gained any traction given the succession of mistakes and missteps. With no black woman to advise them, they sailed on Sapphire, the magazine's title. It's not until they hired their second editor-in-chief, Ruth Ross, did they change the name to Essence at Ross's suggestion. But Ross's tenure, like several that succeeded her, was brief, and she was barely around long enough to witness the struggle the four men had in raising funds for the venture. The men of Essence had a number of angels in the early stages. Shearson, Hemmel and Company, Freedom National Bank, in several major banks on Wall Street, none more significant than First National City Bank and Chase Manhattan. Later, to keep them afloat in wires far short of the $1.5 million need to be fully capitalized, would be a $250,000 loan, $250,000 loan from Playboy Enterprises. Hugh Hefner loved black women, damn it, which would be among the magazine's future headaches. Interwoven through his telling of the magazine story, Lewis has alternate chapters on his life that in many ways mirrors the Fitz and Starks Essence experienced. Born in 1940 and raised in the Bronx in New York City, that is, or New York, by his mother, Lewis earned a football scholarship to the University of New Mexico. After graduation from the DeWitt Clinton High School, he never got the chance to show his brilliance on the gridiron for the Lobos and was confused over why he was dropped from the squad. Many years went by before he learned why he was cut from the team. No spoilers here. No longer in football gear, he became active in campus politics and student activism, so much so that he traveled representing the students' chapter of the National Student Association. He soon had his undergraduate degree and a master's in political science when he was given an opportunity to study law at Georgetown University. Being cut from the varsity football team was one unpleasant setback. Flunking out of law school was even more traumatic, so much so that it took him a long time to tell his mother. But these were just momentary bumps in the road for a determined Lewis, and it wasn't long before he found another chance to shine, this time on Wall Street in a job at First National City Bank. Other than an occasional discussion about his personal difficulties, the failed first marriage, and a series of angioplasty surgeries, the rest of the book is devoted to the good and bad deals of the company, to say nothing of the fast-changing personnel at the top of the magazine's masthead. Editors and writers associated with the magazine over the years will certainly discover their names dropped here and there, though with Marcia Gillespie and Susan Taylor given more than a line or two. More than a line or two is expended on Ebony's John Johnson's attempt to take over the magazine. By the way, John Johnson was born in Arkansas City, Arkansas. You know your Black history. The interminable litigation by Blount and the magazine's layered successes, particularly with the Essence Musical Festival in New Orleans. 2008, Lewis ended his relationship with the magazine. In 2014, among his many awards, he was inducted into the Advertising Hall of Fame. I don't think Mel Mitchell has been inducted into the Advertising Hall of Fame, nor Lady Rowe. Content in the warmth of his marriage to Caroline Wright, the quiet man has spoken. Edward Lewis spoke at the Book Lovers Breakfast on February 6th at 8:30 a.m. at the Baltimore Marriott Waterfront Hotel. So, are we good here? Y'all, like if you don't know something, just say that. Woo, child. It took 4 hours, 22 minutes and 46 seconds to get there, but damn it, we got there. I had to build all that up so you can understand that the real information is out here. Actually, let me go to Mel Mitchell's thing real quick. And it's Mel. Did you know that 4 black men named and I'm going to link the article too. She's going to really look like a dumbass. My God, today. Oh, man. Once again, just if you don't know some, just say that. goes to. And I will link the article. Now, of course, you know, sometimes, child, it might take somebody a minute to get the fact that, hey, maybe, just maybe, they could be wrong. Oh my God, man. Just oh man. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm still typing out the comment. Man, I just men my God, today I mean, man, just to be this stupid, it's just ridiculous. Ah, man. Sorry, y'all, still typing here. My God, just I mean, sincerely, I mean, man. Yep. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, just had to. Give me a moment, y'all. Sorry here. Just had to. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Hang on, y'all. Oh, man. Child, that's all I got for y'all. I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we done the whole show for over 4 hours. Just we have. Y'all, I don't do what I do to be rude to anybody. But in the same token, I do not think that you could just be out here flagrantly being disrespectful and just be that stupid. Oh my God. Man, I don't know what else to say. Really don't. Work in marketing, and you are NINFLUENCER. Did you know about? Oh man, this is a damn shame. I just try to inform. I do. I really try to inform. Oh my God. Hey, my good friend. How are you, my good sister? Good to see you. Child, I have been here for 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 39 seconds talking about Essence because there's a comedian named Mel Mitchell that said, if you're not a black man who's never went to Essence, shut up. And there's a content creator, well, a supposed content creator named Lady Rowe, who said that black men made black women feel uncomfortable. I just showed that it was 4 black men that made and created and founded Essence Magazine and the festival. And that the Suede experience was for black men at Essence. Oh, Lord, I would suggest everybody moving forward, know your role, stay in your place, and drive your speed limit if you don't know shit. Okay? All right? Cool. Because I'm in good damn. Man. I don't know who's all here still. Phil, thank you for being here, good sir. And also, too, thank you to Cheryl Rhodes. Thank you very much for saying, I pray a new following makes its way to you. And I think that this is probably the best comment of the evening. Bray may as well run the Essence event. Oh my God. Oh, man. I just do what I can. Just provide receipts. Now, if you don't like the receipts, don't get mad at me. Get mad at yourself for being that stupid to say, Mel Mitchell, if you're a black man that's never been, shut up. But yet you didn't know that there was a men's experience at the Essence Festival of Culture, nor did you know that there were 4 black men who founded and created and made way for Essence to rise. And if you're a supposed content creator that went to Essence and you didn't know that there was a male experience happening at the festival, you're going to, Lady Rowe. And in addition to that, if you didn't know that 4 black men founded Essence, maybe you should retract what you said if you have any integrity through your vagina. Same thing with Mel Mitchell. If you have any integrity through your vagina, y'all should both retract what y'all said. But you can't, you won't, you never will. So what's the point? Why ask y'all to have credibility for giving a fuck about history? We don't have credibility to give a fuck about Black culture. Why ask for credibility at this point? Oh my God. Well, does anybody else got anything that they want to say before I get out of here? Because I'm done. I ain't got nothing else for y'all. Except the Daily Motivator, then I'm out of here because I got the honest collab to do. Still. So I know they're like, Bray, what are you doing? I'm like, I had to take care of business. People think that they can say this, that, and the third and don't think nobody else can come out here and make it do what it do. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. By the way, Gloria is a content creator as well. She's on Clubhouse. She's not on YouTube yet, but whenever she gets ready, I will be supporting her here. Of course, you know, Phil is with BFP Imagineering and has his own YouTube channel, and Cheryl Rhodes is a very good virtual friend and subscriber. Well, it looks like all hearts, minds, and souls are clear. Let's do what we do with the Daily Motivator and get on out of here, everybody. Man, that was a lot of fun. Oh my God. Let's get to the Daily Motivator, everybody. He who wonders discovers that this in itself is wonder. MC Escher. Very well said, good sir. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Friday, July 10th, 2026. Build on what you do. You always have something to learn. Child, not Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe. And that includes others too. You can always map out and follow pathways to improvement if you make yourself, let your mind be present, have the spirit to be available, have the soul to be open to what can be. You're able to stack one skill on top of another. You make your knowledge more valuable by deepening it and broadening it. In so doing, you transform what was once possible into useful, valuable reality. You expand upon the richness in your life and in your world. Even the most mundane task can serve as starting points for great achievement. The key is to act and then build on what you do. No effort occurs in isolation. Each one is a culmination of what came before it, and it can serve as a precursor for more effective work. Stay involved, stay active, stay curious, and continue setting the stage for more accomplishment and purposeful living. Ralph Morrison. Ralph, did you know I was going to talk about this? Build on what you do. Listen. I'm sorry y'all weren't able to see that. I will read it again. I don't mind. He who wonders discovers that this in itself is the wonder. MC Escher. Sorry, y'all, but y'all couldn't see it. All right, here we go. One more time. From the top. It's time for Daily Motivator once again, Friday, July 10th, 2026. Build on what you do. You always have something to learn. You can always map out and follow pathways to improvement. You're able to stack one skill on top of another. You make your knowledge more valuable by deepening and broadening it. In doing so, you transform what was once impossible into useful, valuable reality. You expand upon the richness in your life and in your world. Even the most mundane tasks can serve as starting points for great achievement. The key is to act, then build on what you do. No effort occurs in isolation. Each one is a culmination of what came before it and can serve as a precursor for even more effective work. Stay involved, stay active, stay curious, and continue setting the stage for more accomplishment and purposeful living. Ralph Lawson. You know what's really amazing? I've done over 1,000 tours on YouTube. Over 1,000. And every time I have went live, whether it was to bring you the highest destinations that people are virtually traveling to, whether it was to pitch a brand new business concept, whether it was to focus on a single destination to give context, conjecture, and connection, or to bring solutions and not be a motherfucking ass problem like Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe were born to be out of their mother's vagina because their mother's placentas did not give them enough nutrients and enough oxygen to not go to their brain. With all that being said, every time I have stepped out upon this virtual stage, I have always been about right is right, wrong is wrong. Just because you don't have the most resources to give doesn't mean the best you have doesn't mean nothing. And just be good to people. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now, do I hate Mel Mitchell? Do I hate Lady Rowe? No, I don't. Because I would have to give a fuck about them in order to hate them. But yet, I don't want hell to be towards either of them. Because if I wish hell for them, I'm wishing hell for mine rather. I don't want that. But in the same token, if you have enough vaginal tissue to be that stupid, that ignorant, and that flagrantly disrespectful, then have that same energy to say you were wrong. Because when we don't respect history, people will give themselves the right to destroy it. When we don't respect history, people will give themselves the right to destroy it. When we don't respect history, people will take up the right to destroy it. So the first thing I want to tell you is you make your knowledge more valuable by deepening it and broadening it. Like I always say, just because we're not seen by everybody doesn't mean we're not being seen by who needs to see us. This well runs deep. Not because of the quantity of the water in this well, but because of the quality of how the water is made. So the first thing I would say is this. If you want good water, you need to give a fuck about how you make it. I clock that to you. Number two, even the most mundane tasks can serve as starting points for great achievement. Every tour that I've done can seem as a mundane task. Those were starting points, those tours. To be able to rise to that great achievement of, oh, damn, we can be curious about anything. Oh, damn, we can be solutions for anything. Oh, damn, we're not defined by what the world says. We are defined by what we do. We are not defined by what the world says. We are defined by what we do. We are not defined by what the world says, but we are defined by what we do. Each one is a culmination of what came before it and can serve as a precursor for even more effective work. If you don't give a fuck about what you're building, you're not going to care to maintain the building. Oh my God. If you don't give a fuck about what you're building, you're not going to give a fuck about maintaining it. If you are not going to give a fuck about what you're building, how are you going to give a fuck about maintaining? And that is your daily motivator for Friday, July 10th, 2026. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. If I do say so myself, know what you do and do what you know. Never say one point special because you are always one of us. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing, call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. Rather spend time with you. You spend time with me. Hopefully, I spend time together. Ross, great to you. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube. Live your best life, or you're not being Mel Mitchell, Lady Rowe, but you are being an individual who does not allow the fact that just because you have a platform like Mel Mitchell, or just because you went to Essence like Lady Rowe, means you get to be stupid, a travesty, and a disgrace to not wanting to learn information. Make sure the replay is not just right for you to watch it, not just right for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, on see love, you know, see love, you gotta give it, on see love, you gotta give it, see love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you overcome, wherever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all, listen. If I can find this information, can you imagine what we can do as a culture? Blacks, Asians, Indians, Samoans, every other minority under the sun, if we just did some research. Sometimes the greatest discovery is not by how much is out there in terms of the quantity of what's out there, but the true gravity of what we find is the weight of how impactful the information is. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye. Woo! Now that's how you do a motherfucking ass show. Bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend.
Braylon. Shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Good morning, TikTok. Can I have your attention, please? Girl, are you ticking? Are you talking? Because knowledge is knocking. Then I want to talk to you real quick about ignoring a bitch. Oh, there's power in turning the other cheek. Now, I'm going to tell you something. One thing about people that like to throw shade, you don't fight shade with shade. The only thing that overrides and destroys the shade is the sunlight. See, your light gotta be so bright that you keep that bitch where they belong. In the shadows, the dark. The bitch is invisible, and we don't see you, girl. See, you don't go back and forth with a person that's hating on you, because when you do that, you become just like them. A weak bitch. So the next time they mention your name in a status, or your name come up in a conversation, don't respond because you're too high to look that low. We can't go back and forth with people that we can't reach and that's not on our level. We not sitting at the same table eating the same meals.